Hello. How's it going? Give me a quick second. Just connecting my AirPods so that so the sound doesn't go back to my stream. Would be great. Can y'all hear me? Cool. Alright. Hi, James. Hi, Bolchan. Hi, Cowboy. Hi, Aki. Hi, David. How's everybody's Sunday? What's for dinner? Brass for dinner? You're not eating? Hi, Ace. Okay. I don't know what I want for dinner. I kind of want Indian again, but I've been eating so much Indian food. I'm like, is it even okay? Is it bad for me? My weekend was good. I mostly just did taxes. I finished though, so I'm sending it to my accountant soon. So he's filing for me, but I just have to do all the calculations myself. Not the calculations, but like itemization. And then he goes through them and then inputs them and everything. Brian, thank you so much for 5 years. What the hell? Thank you. Arigato, Kairi, Oni-chan. Thank you. Poggers. Where has the time gone in data? What's up? It's been a pleasure having you. I'm not feeling these music. Bochan, thank you so much for 38 months, Kairi. Oni-chan. Rat Ketchum. 5 years? Goddamn. I feel like if you've been following me for 5 years, I should have known you already. Like, did you have another username, maybe? That's slightly better vibes. I wish I never I changed my IGN way too many times to be consistent. So, do you know what I would know you as? Ultimate lurker. Imagine lurking for 5 years, man. Jamie! Thank you so much for 51 months. Go, let's go! Pagkain o to? I wish I knew. Do I have a delay? Or nah? Is the music too loud, by the way? Like, compared to my voice, I might need to clip this onto me. Should be good now. Hi, Waffles! Hi, y'all. Came to your stream when you played League. Ah, okay. So, when I was playing League, what was your username? Oh, got him. You definitely won't remember that. Give me a few names. I should. I have a really good memory of people's usernames. There's been people from my community that have been around for a long time, and I still remember their username and first name if they told me, and they haven't been around for like 3-4 years. So hi, Quiz. I wasn't around lately. I quit playing it years ago. Yeah, I stopped playing a while ago too. Double C's? Electro ATDS. No. Did you talk much? Actually, can't remember. Silver Enigma 20. If you weren't around, why would I remember what your name was? What? I can't TP time. I do not like this haircut I got. It's so... Played a lot in your viewer games. Oh, did you? What was your league name? Yeah, guys, there was like viewer games back in the day. Lol. That's ancient streams, man. Ancient. We are ancient. That's a long time ago. Reminds me, I never was that good at League. And I was a little bit toxic. And I never grind. I never did like, I only did normal games on stream. I never wanted to do rank games on stream because it was so like goddamn scary. Too scary, you know. It's too scary. I think I was just a little bit toxic. Like a little bit, but a little bit, I mean like if I were playing with a friend of mine, like I would never be toxic to someone I don't know. It's usually like if I was friends with someone and then like they're
they seem distracted and stuff, or like they're doing worse than normal, I just be like, what the fuck's happening, you know, like that kind of. And then if people like intentionally, like I have been intentionally trolled by viewers, and that's when that was the only time, like I don't ever rage quit games, but that I do remember one time a viewer was trolling my game, and like he just like full on was trolling, and I didn't find that funny at all, and I rage quit and I banned him. I did not find that shit funny at all. Yeah, like what? That shit isn't funny, okay? Like people trying to win out here. You can't just like do that shit and think it's okay. It's never okay. Rank was fun though. Rank was fun because it required so much focus, and then I was working a job that required a lot of like it was very draining, so I needed something to take me out of reality, and Rank Games was doing that for me, and I was playing every single day when I get home. Like I would get home, eat really quickly, and then go play until like I'm about to go to bed. Yeah, that was my coping mechanism. I don't know, kind of liked it, you know? It was fun. Hi Stig, what's up? So what's for dinner, everybody? Pork rib noodle thing? Ooh, that sounds good. Hi, Bren. So everybody done doing your taxes yet? I know it's a boring question, but I was so glad to be done. So glad. Y'all have no idea. Hi, Tussie. You done mine a while ago. Honestly, that's probably the only thing I miss. That was the only thing I miss about having a normal job. You know, obviously the steady paycheck is also nice, but like everything else is like not cool. Also, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so I tried to buy the S23 Ultra on a payment plan, like for about a week now, and PayBright just kept on telling me I'm some sort of security risk, and I'm just like, bruh, I literally used your service to buy my iPhone last year. Like, are you kidding me? I was so mad. And then like, it asked me to, like, the thing is though, it asked me to log into my bank account. It asked me to hold my ID right up to my face. And then like, you know, like, and then do the picture, like literally within a process of like using my camera on the phone to take the picture instead of, you can't upload a picture. So like it has to be on your phone. Like it has to be taken by the software that it takes you and all that stuff. Like, Like, I don't know how much more you need me to provide. Do you need my social insurance number? Like, and what was dumb is like, even like verified me and then telling me that I can borrow another $12,000 without any like interest, but it just won't let me do it. I'm just like, bro, like, you can't do this to me. Yeah. Yeah, they did the credit check. And then they told me this is how much I'm allowed to borrow still. And then yada, yada, yada. Right? So they're still like, so like that means they know who I am. You know? Like, you can't just like tell me you know who I am, but then not let me pay for something using your service. Like, that's just so weird to me, you know? And then so I did all of that, and then he's like, oh, we need you to like upload another 2 pieces of ID. How many IDs do you think I have? And he's like, you want a Canadian passport? I don't have a Canadian passport. What do you want? And it's like, oh, you have a Canadian birth certificate. I'm not fucking born here. What the fuck do you want from me? I'm just like, bruh. Like, I'm an immigrant, so I'm not allowed to use a service all of a sudden? Like, shit. Yeah, I'm using the Samsung site to buy it. And the thing is, I use my Canadian permanent resident card, which has my photo. That's just Canadian, you know? And then there's like, oh, or your Canadian health card. But then it has a bracket saying Ontario health card don't work. I'm like, what the fuck do you want from me then? I live in Ontario. I don't have a fucking BC health card. Or like, I don't have a Quebec health card. What do you want? You know? It's so stupid. What about Ontario health card? Right? Yeah, why would Ontario health card not be accepted? Exactly my question. I've only heard Quebec not being accepted, Quebec health card not being accepted in the rest of the country and vice versa. But like, I don't think, like, and then also, why are there any sort of health card being excluded over here as a piece of ID? Because what does it make a difference? It's just a health. It's not like I'm using it to access my goddamn health plan or whatever, health benefits. I am using it for an ID verification. What does it make a difference? It's not the person, because it's a fucking automated system. It's not even the person. I'm just really like pissed off. Yerchi! Thank you so much for 2 months, Okairi. Onita. Thank you for the Prime sub. The last time I used it, they only needed my banking for it, nothing else. Yeah! You have access to my debit account. You can literally take money out of my account after I sign on and then give you the actual thing. You can just debit it every month. Why do you need more? And I've already verified my face holding a piece of ID. Like, I don't think it gets any more secure. And the thing is, I've used their service already. It's not like it's my first time. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just pissed off. Maybe it's just not meant to be, hey? maybe I should just forget about the S23 Ultra. Because I am not paying $1,800 in one go. Not a chance. Fuck that. That's so expensive. That's a whole ass computer. Yeah. Did anybody get their 1,800 Canadian? That's about like, yeah. Well, I figured I'm probably gonna stream in China quite a bit, and then I really streaming with an iPhone is a pain. It's a pain. Try ordering on the Samsung website and they canceled my order due to AT&T not active. Oh, my phone contract ended and this is there for the next contract, so I might get it. You might get it? Why don't you just go and get it? What's the holdup? Lost my phone and pre-order the bonus. The pre-order bonus is still going on, by the way. Because I was like worried about losing the pre-order bonus is still there. It's still on the Samsung site, at least on the Canadian version. The 240 discount. Or at least like still, so far it is still. I don't know if it's gonna keep going being like that, but it's kind of shitty though. Like saying, oh, the pre-order bonus is gonna end like yesterday, but then it didn't end, and you're just like, oh, so you just tricked me so that I can buy it faster. You know? Hi Jaguar, what's up? Midge. $3? You mean $30? $3? The hell? Oh yeah, because you're trading in for 1,000. Hi Mac, what's up? How do you like the phone, Jamie? Yeah? What do you like about it? Like, what are the things? I think the main reason I'm getting it is for the camera. You guys know how I am. Yeah. Yeah. I just feel like it's gonna be too big for me though. I can check right now. Is it sus? If it's sus, I'm gonna tell you right now. I can get one. Oh. Oh. Yeah, it's not sus. Yeah, you're welcome to go through my website. Hey, at least it's not sus. Okay, so one of the reason I don't check my Twitter DMs is a fucking like, it's like so many people send me medias, so like it's like automatically hidden, so I don't like get flashed for no reason anymore. But like whenever I check, it was just like, because also you started the question, would you entertain, right? I was like, oh my god, this guy wants news. Because that's how people start their question. Would you entertain? And it's like, would you sell your feet pics and shit like that, you know? So yeah, thanks for not being weird. I remain some hope for humanity. I remain hopeful for reality, for humanity, when there are people out there that's normal. So I appreciate it. Hi, Malkin. We're not all bad, just most of us. Actually, most of you are not that bad, though. Also, you know what I want today? I want Indian food, but not because of the reason you think. I just want naan. But I'm not just gonna order naan. So I'm gonna order like two naans this time, because last time I only ordered one and I was very sad, as you could tell. Like, I was very sad. I started crying because I'm a dramatic person when it comes to food. But yeah, today we're gonna order two naans, and then I don't know what else I want, to be honest. Hi, Dan. Never say no. Like, you ask the normal question. It's just the other people that are, you know. Hi, Penny Cage. What's up? So it reminds me when I had a girl. Oh yeah, remember back in the day when we were a small community? Everybody used my selfies as their PFP. I just go through my server. On the right side is all my faces. And I'm just like, and then, or like on the lobby of General, it's just me talking to myself. You know, with like different versions of me. Like, you think I'm schizophrenic, but you know, it's just like actual other people using my face as their PFP. Ooh, it's your birthday. Happy birthday. What did you do today? What is the birthday plan? I have been good. Okay, what do I want? I want Indian food. Is it weird how much Indian food I eat? I feel like it's a little weird. But there's not much I can do. There's not that much options, you know? Why is a naan $4.50? Please explain yourselves. Why is a piece of bread $4.50? I can go to a grocery store and get a whole ass small version of a sourdough for the same money. Why? Took the girlfriend to an anime con this weekend. We only went for one day and I wasn't looking forward to it because I got up at 3:30 a.m. to pick her up and take her, but it was so much fun. Oh, but why do you have to get up at 3:30? Don't most conventions start at 10 a.m.? How far is your girlfriend? Oh, it's Wednesday. I see. What'd you guys eat? Oh, shit. Manga, you had fun. I don't miss going to anime conventions. I'm very happy I no longer do that. Oh, what do you order at Swiss Chalet? Last time I ordered the chicken and it was no longer good. I remember during college, like Swiss Chalet's whatchamacallit was still good. The chicken was still very not dry, and now I think Nando's chicken is so much better. Like so much better. It's almost the same price as well. So I didn't either. This was my first one about 8 years. I wouldn't 100% go. I would 100% go again next year. I'm glad you had fun. Yeah, I love Nando's. Peri peri chicken. So good. Wasn't as good as, right? No, I think it's like, I think usually was 5 years ago, or maybe 3. It's no longer usually. Oh, sorry. That was probably really loud.
Hi, Zika. Koi, thank you so much for 47 months, Okairi. Oni-chan. Satoyu? Alright, important question. Does size matter? Only if you are outside of the normal range. It matters if it's too big or too small. But if you're within the normal range, doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah. It's not really. I feel like, I don't know why people still ask this question though. Stunts! Yo, you finally pulled the trigger. Let's go. Thank you for the sub. Arigato. Welcome. I feel like this shouldn't be surprising though. Everybody, I think like everybody knows that already. You could just Google the stats, by the way. Like, what's average? Like, and then you'll actually realize it's
As long as you float around the average, you're good. Do you go in random streams and ask that question? Probably.
Oh, it was your birthday on Valentine's? Happy birthday. Happy belated.
All right, let me order food. So that... Okay. I'm kind of feeling like butter chicken today. Because I am allowed chicken now because I stopped the meds. Yes. So I can have everything in very small proportions. But then once she's back, I'm back on meds again, then I can't have it again. So I better fucking, you know, I better fucking savor the chance. 20-piece buckets. I was talking to someone today. I was talking about when I take the train in China, I always go to KFC. Like, okay, context. Chinese KFC does not taste the same than the KFC here. So KFC is actually really good in China. And then they have this like New Orleans style grilled chicken wings, and I would buy a whole bucket and I would just eat it for my entire train ride. It's just me and those chicken wings. I'm not off. I'm just on a break. We're getting 2 naans today. Do you guys understand? Sometimes I think to myself, I don't want a lot of money. I just want to have non-freedom. Like, I want to have enough money when I go to an Indian restaurant. I don't feel bad ordering naan and adding however much naan I want. You know? Because $5 for a piece of bread, it's like, it's a luxury, you know? It's like, it's not cheap. It's not cheap. David! Thank you so much for $100. Poggers. Let's go. All right, let me order food now. This restaurant is actually really good.
Stig, thank you so much for 44 months, Kairi. Oni-chan, thank you.
$100 worth of non-money? No, that's ticket money. I got booked soon. You know? If not, it's gonna get more expensive.
I think I'm gonna actually book like Monday, like tomorrow. Yeah. I'm going home. Like, now there's really nothing stopping me. I also gave him my notice for the apartment, so I can't even stay here. Yeah, I'm moving. 李荣浩习惯晚睡. Oh, hi Andres, what's up? Jamie, thank you so much for 25 dinner monies. Hi Kenny. I'm not leaving Canada for good. I'm just leaving for like 4 or 5 months. I'm gonna put everything in storage and kiss everybody goodbye for a little bit, and then I come back. But for you guys, it'll just be like I never left, because I'll just be streaming from a different location, but I'll probably still stream. And I'll probably stream more. Am I stream during the daytime? I might. This has been a very expensive money and inflated versus the food. TwitchCon preparation. Oh, which TwitchCon are you going to? Daytime for America? It would not be daytime for you guys, because then that's when I would be sleeping. So, oh, you mean like when I stream at night in China? Most likely, I would be streaming like in the morning time in China, which is going to be nighttime in North America. That's the plan anyway, because I'd like to keep like a good sleeping schedule still. Yeah. And then, so it's not that bad. Yeah, I'll try to stream really early so that, you know, we'll always get breakfast together, because I love Chinese breakfast. Like, there is no, okay, when I tell you there's no better breakfast place than China, it's true. There is, like, it is literally, like, I've not had better breakfast in anywhere else, you know? A full English kind of slaps. No, I like a full English as well. But how much is a full English? And you have to sit down and eat that shit. No. You don't understand. Chinese breakfast? Full English is one option. You can't eat that shit every day. It's very heavy, not necessarily healthy, and it gets boring after a while. You go to China, no matter where you live, you go downstairs, there's like 4 to 5 options. You can have congee, you can have sweet breakfast, you can have savory breakfast, you can have like healthy, like eggs and vegetables, and you can have like really unhealthy shit if you want. Deep fried dough with sugar, that shit is slaps too, you know? And you don't have to commit to anything. You can get a little bit of everything. Like they come in very small portions, so you can get a little bit of everything. It's like eating dim sum every day, but better. I don't know about boring. No, everything gets boring if you eat it more than 2 days in a row. Like boring means like repetition. I'm not saying, if I haven't had full English for a while, having one full English, not boring to me. But the amount of sodium is in there, and then having that shit more than once a month is more than boring. Yeah. Yeah. No, full English is good. I appreciate a good bacon, a good sausage, good baked beans, all the stuff, the whole spread. You know? But like, I can only eat that shit once every month or every 2 months, and that's already like very heavy. And it's just very salty, you know? I appreciate it, but like, it's not an everyday thing. It's like your hangover food, you know? Yeah. Like, it's hangover food. It's not really like, oh, I want to have that every morning. No. I can't do that. I don't know if you guys can. But there's so much so many options in China for breakfast. It's insane. Like, you guys are gonna see it. Like, I don't have to show you. You will see it. And all the breakfast starts at 6. So like, even if you're going to work, like, these breakfast vendors will get up earlier than you to make sure that you have breakfast. Yeah, and they're cheap. You know, you don't have to sit down to eat. There's all packed to go. You got little bags, and then like you can eat it on your way to work, or you can grab it and then go to your desk and start whatever you gotta do, and then eat it while you go. But like, I usually like to get up early and then go and eat there, because it's nice. And they're super fast and they're so rude to you. It's great. You can tell how much I miss China. I miss the rude aunties that don't give a shit about you, but remembers your order like photographic memory, you know? Photogenic. Please don't take your time. Yeah, like, no, like, it's simple. Hole in the wall, you know, you sit basically solo. You sit basically solo onto it's like you're sitting on the ground with like a tiny little stool and then on a tiny little table. and then if you take a minute to order, they're like, you know, you better know what you want because she's busy. What kind of cream do you put on your legs? I haven't actually moisturized in a couple days, but I use Nivea. A country where they believe custom is not always right. Starbucks Karens would not survive. No, they would not. And I'm happy. Okay? Because these aunties don't make enough to be nice to you. They don't have tips and they don't accept tips. They just, it's like everything's made to order. So like, you gotta be like fast, you know? Yeah. So I recommend you guys trying. It really humbles you. I order in 10 seconds and she takes 2 to 3 minutes to explain her drink. Oh. Hi, Naki. I just don't. I feel like liking Starbucks is a red flag for me. Is that fucked? I would never date anybody who enjoys
Starbucks. Sorry. I just like can't. I can't. It's just no. It's just not my thing. Don't tell me that. I'm almost 3 years deep in. Starbucks, you drink the syrup and creamers more than the coffee. Yeah, I appreciate my coffee. I like, if I wanted a dessert, I go to a dessert place. I don't want dessert in my coffee. I want a dessert with my coffee, but I want my coffee to be a good coffee. You are 3 years in and you don't live with her? You don't want to live with her? I feel like if I date someone for 3 years and I'm still not living with them, do they not want to live with me? Do they not want to have a family? That's like what I would be thinking. Hi, Malcolm. Hi, I'm new, but I have always been a big fan. That don't make no sense. Oh, age gap, how big? Oh God, don't tell me. Actually, don't tell me. I don't want to know, cause sometimes I get a little judgy, so I'd rather not have that piece of information. I just trust you have the best interest of yourself, you know, okay? I don't. Yeah, no, I'm just not gonna ask. I'm good. I can live without that information, you know? I could live without it. What's for dinner? I ordered Indian food again. I ordered like 2 naans this time. I did not make the same mistake twice. 2 naans. All by myself. All for me. For me. Her parents are very well. Could kick her out because they don't want her dating outside of her race, so. I am a non-fiend for sure. What about $25 in naan? Ooh, that's some non-freedom I desire. Imagine walking into a restaurant and it's like, I would like to order 5 naans just for myself. Just for myself. It's like, how many people are you serving? Me. Me, Marcel, and I are gonna enjoy those naans. Is that a problem? Swifty Shura, hello. The hair? Oh, the headband? I love buying headbands. They made me feel so cute. Eight naans, like a pizza. Dude, a naan is half a pizza size already. 8 naans. That's 4 pizzas. That's a lot. Yeah, no. Once my food comes, you'll see. Also, what was the advice you need? Your girlfriend's turning into a Starbucks? Okay, what is a Starbucks Karen though?
like, she's just basic? Like, what does a Starbucks Karen look like? Like a proper Karen? Or is it just a Starbucks Karen? Do they look different? Do they act different? Can I get a mocha with 4 pumps of mocha syrup? 2 tablespoons of sugar? Dude, that is a diabetes. Before the etc. already. I mean, she young. But I don't think everybody could just like drink that much calories a day to, you know, she lucky she's young. Do you want some coffee with that meal? No, just sugar. I mean, I have a question for you guys. I think it's pretty realistic. I would like for you guys to answer properly, like, and honestly and truthfully. If you were dating somebody that have a slim figure, right? And you start dating pretty young, and then they start to gain weight, what would you do? Like a lot of weight. It's like subtle at first, you know? Like, obviously, I think I can speak to everybody. Like a couple pounds, even like 10 to 15 pounds, not that big of a deal. But like, what if they gained like 50 to 60 pounds within the span of like a year? Which is a lot, by the way. Like, no, it's not health threatening yet because she has a slim figure. So she has like probably like 100 pounds of leeway to become like obese. Hi, creamers. Are they happy? Don't seem like they're not, but actually, I feel like anybody who gains that much weight are either having health issues or having mental issues. Eh? Tell them they're fat? Ooh, I don't think that will help them. Hi, Golek. If they're unhappy, then it matters and just trying to help however they can. Otherwise, it's all good. Really? Like, actually? For a lot of people, waistline, they both likely grow together. My cousin's girlfriend was slim as a model. She gained a lot of weight after giving birth and never lost it back. They still together. I mean, okay, no. If the girl fucking carried your baby, please don't be so fucked. And, oh God. No. We're not talking about that. We're talking about normal, you know, like you're in a relationship, you're not married yet, you know, like all that. Like you're not having a baby yet, like none of that. Fucking women can't control in terms of fucking giving birth, okay? So, no. The thing is that everyone gets ugly one day. If we've been together for ages, I really don't care as much. Good point. For the person who's asking what's a hemorrhoid, just Google. It's very easy. Like, Google image that shit, you know? It'll really be helpful for your knowledge repertoire. And also, while you're there, Google repertoire. Hi, Manny. Am I savage or is this normal? Remember a guy I know whose wife put on good 100 to 50 straight after they got married. Okay, what happened? don't think he meant it like you call it ugly. It's more like societally you're less attractive. That's what he meant. Like he's saying like he doesn't really care. Like looks at that point, no matter how extreme society might think it, it's no longer a concern. So it could be ugly to other people, but you see that person as a person, not really there, you know? Okay, just ban this guy. Fuck that. Thank you. After a few years, she finally managed to lose weight back to a healthy weight. I never really got the full details. Hi. But yeah, so I don't think I am that bothered because I'm more concerned about why they gained the weight than that they gained the weight. Does that make sense? Like, and also I would probably ask them to go work out with me in a non-condescending way. If possible, just be like, you know, I want to spend more time with you and let's try training together. Or like go to something fun, like go to a boxing class, go to a dancing class or something, you know, like something to get their bodies moving, which all usually helps with whatever they're coping with anyway. But yeah, that's what I would do. I think my younger self, if I'm being completely honest, I don't think I would have stuck around for those extreme changes because I don't think I had the capacity to understand that people go through things and they use food to cope. Does that make sense? And also, I was a fucking skinny legend myself, so like I didn't understand why people just can't control their eating. And now I'm not a skinny legend. And I use food to cope as well. So I have more empathy. Yeah. Yeah. So honestly, if I'm like being very truthful, I would not have stuck around if, when I was younger. Like if their bodies went through such a big change, it would be probably something I wouldn't have been able to handle. Yeah. So I'm just juggling 3 jobs at the moment, so she doesn't push me to like work out, just eat better. Honestly, eating better will be a way bigger factor to your weight loss than working out. Obviously, working out will help too, but working out isn't necessarily to make you lose pounds because it's more to just build up your muscle mass so that you can have a higher like resting metabolism than not, but that takes a while. And if you're kind of controlling your calorie intake and then try to eat things that are more filling and keep you full for longer, you are a lot likely to lose weight than if you just spent a lot of time trying to like work out thinking that'll burn a lot of calories. It will burn some, but like food is a bigger factor, especially if like you're already quite big. Also, one thing about being overweight is that it actually has some blessing in disguise in there. Not in the way you think I'm talking about, but like more in the sense that every day if you're walking, you are dragging around a way bigger amount of weight. Like literally walking is weightlifting for you compared to a regular person. So you actually have probably more muscle mass than a skinny dude
that don't go to the gym. You know what I mean? So like there's that little bit of silver lining of being a bit more overweight. In the legs anyways. But then your quads are literally the biggest piece of muscle in your body though. So having a giant quad, it's the key to having a higher metabolism, really. I think relationships are about taking care of each other, so knowing the circumstances and working to just better every day, every week, a month. Oh, it's a mirror. Why do people always think that? Wait, thank you so much for 46 months, Kairi. Adulto. I indoor rock climb. I feel every pound I put on. Yeah. Wait, thank you so much for 46 months. Arigato. How are you? Have you sorted out some of your stress points? I don't work out because of the work schedule. I'm trying to get one job to overtake the other. When I do, I'll be free to work out. Yeah, I think just really try to eat better food. Not necessarily even like, oh, you have to eat healthy food. Sometimes I understand healthy food is A, expensive, and B, not that accessible. So, which probably means the same thing. Why do I have like two separate points in one point? But I do feel like even if you're eating some sort of like things that are calorie dense, just make sure that you're adding a little bit of veggie in there, even if they're frozen veggie. Just like boil them, add a little bit of salt and pepper, like to have an extra portion of that, and it'll keep you full for longer. Because a lot of times you don't want to starve yourself either, you know? So especially when you're like having a lot of intensive work hours, if you have 3 jobs, you know? So definitely good to, you know. Hi, Jacob. How are you? Sorry, I was like, gotta respond to Jacob in my head when I first saw it, but I was in the middle of talking about something, and then I talked about something else, and then I went back and I was like, oh, I did not respond yet. Hello, hope you're still here. Hi, Simon. Okaeri. Oni-chan, thank you for 30 months. Let's go. My food will be here soon. I'm very excited to eat naan. Have you tried making naan before? Yes, I have. I quite like it when I make it myself. It's garlic naan. I got 2 garlic naan and then butter chicken because I'm basic. Yo, butter chicken. Where is the food? Let me check. Let me check real quick. Oh, he's downstairs, I think. No, he's not. He's 2 minutes away. Oshawa? Dude, I'm sorry, but Oshawa doesn't have anything good. Yeah, Kenzo's not good. Sorry. Their dumplings pretty good. If you've had Kenzo Ramen's dumplings, if you've not had it, order the dumplings. That's the only thing that's good for me in that restaurant. And I don't even know if they've changed it. If they have, then I'm sorry. Because I haven't been in a while. Simon, thank you for 100 bits. Arigato. Merci. Dim sum place. Your Oshawa is on the east side. I mean, if you don't mind the drive, you could also just like drive up and go to Scarborough. There's like a couple places there. Probably. But yeah. Or like if you feel like driving, then Markham has really good Markham has really good dim sum. Oh. Yeah. I mean, Oshawa is far as shit, man. It's really far. This is really far. I mean, I would suggest if it's for lunch, just goddamn bring lunch, man. I always like whenever I went to work, I always just brought lunch. I mean, I'm pretty lucky that I don't need to do that. Hello? I have no idea what he just said. He's like, hello, and then hung up. And the only thing I heard is hello. He's coming up. I'm guessing, he's like, I'm downstairs, the door's not open, and then immediately the concierge opened the door for them, and then so he's just like, oh, bye. Do you guys get Best Buy gift cards as a thing? I've never gotten it before. I'm so excited to eat some naan, man.
Never gave one, but would love one, especially if it's for $500 so I can have a new graphics card. If you've never gave one, why do you think people would give you one?
Ooh, I hear him. $500 for new? Pretty much.
Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you. Let me tip the guy. Thumbs up. Not for that phone call, but the fact that he delivered within time. None! Butter chicken! I need cutlery. I'm so excited. I'm gonna wash my hands and then get cutlery. Bum, 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 bum. Let me pee as well, and then wash my hands again. None is the cutlery? Nah. I have something else that I need to eat. My cutlery is a single fork.
excitement. Is it tall or am I just small? Doesn't even hold that much water. I haven't had these like veggie fritters in a while. I used to have like the onion one. I didn't know they had the veggie one. Mmm. I need some tissues. Shit gets dirty. Jacob! Thank you! For 100, I'd give GGria a gift card to Best Buy. Oh yeah? How much? If you want, give me a Samsung gift card. I want to buy the S23 Ultra. Or an Amazon one. Is it weird that I don't like supporting Best Buy? But then I feel like slowly Amazon has gotten way more evil than Best Buy, so I probably should support Best Buy more than Amazon. Hi, Lana. Oh, it has potatoes in it and spinach and whatever thing is in there. Oh. Moment of truth. Was this Indian food? Yeah. Guys, do you understand my excitement? When I have 2 naans. 2! Chili chicken? What's chili chicken in their language? I don't think I've ever seen it on the menu. Let's see what this sauce is. I think it's like some sort of plum sauce. David, you have to try Indian food. I think you're gonna love it. Go to Montreal. They have a lot. Where's the rice? Do I look like I'm into rice over naan? No. Not gonna lie, I feel like the onion fritters are still better. David needs to try a lot of food, especially veggies. True. But the thing is, if you had Indian veggie, you're just like, okay, vegetables are not that bad. And Chinese food. Now you have both? Oh, yeah, but I'm more of a, I'm okay with the long grain rice, basmati rice, but I'm not like, it's not my favorite. I think the Chinese in me just prefers white rice. Plain old white rice. And then plain white rice with butter chicken is not that good. I'm always scared if you're just gonna order it in your city, because if it's bad, you're just gonna, oh, that shit's bad. And then you're just gonna think that's what it tastes like normally. That's why whenever my friend tells me they haven't tried anything, I have to be the one telling them where to go. It's not a chain place. It's just called Lotus Fine Indian. I've been ordering from there for a while. I think it's somewhere in Midtown. And their naan has been one of the best naans I've ordered. It's very stretchy, but also airy. Because some of the naan can be a little too dense for me, and it's not that good. But this is very airy. It's very, very good. Also, these are kind of growing on me. Guys, Indian food is great. It's very heavy. I wouldn't eat that shit every day, but very good. Comfort food. Indian food is popular in China. Not in like smaller cities, but in bigger cities, yes. Yeah. Bollywood taco and curry. Okay, not gonna lie, that name sounds sus. Ooh, is that gonna be good? Mmm. Mmm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if tacos and curries go together. Like maybe my food knowledge is failing me right now, but hot. Okay, the chicken's a little dry, so I would not order it again. The curry, very good, but the chicken is a little too dry for me. Yeah, no. It's funny, you know the best Indian food place that I've had in Canada was actually in Banff. It's a big chunk and they overboiled it. Usually most of the good places I've had chicken, it's very thin slices and they barely cook it. They char it at the beginning and then they put it in to the curry at the very end. So they're very tender still. Yeah, this is very dry. My goodness. Yeah, and it would continue to cook, so you're not supposed to even cook it in the curry. It needs to be like... Good thing I ordered this. Yeah, the chicken is not good. I think they let the... they probably overcooked in the thing. Yeah, probably not fresh chicken as well, possibly. So, for future reference, order only vegetarian shit from this place. Their eggplant dish is so good. Their eggplant curry, amazing. I've had it so many times. But then I was like, oh, maybe I should try something new. This is what happens when you try something new. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I'll just like pull it apart to shreds and then dip it back into the thing. But it's really dry. Like when I say really dry, like it's chalk. Midge. It's the veggie fritters. It's like almost like a potato and vegetable and onion patty. It's pretty good. Hi, lady. Wow. What's inside? The carrots, onions, carrots, onions, spinach, potatoes. I think that's it. I could have used a little bit more carrots in there, but yeah. Overall, very good. That's the thing though, all the butter chicken is traditionally made with chicken breast. So, and then there's a lot of people that gets upset when they order chicken and it's not chicken breast. But I'm the one that gets upset when it's not chicken thigh. Because it's very, very hard to fuck up chicken thigh. Even if it's frozen, it's still good. You know what I mean? I used a new highlighter today. Does that look good or does it look greasy? I really like this. Tomorrow I can put it in what you call it, air fryer and make it good still. Dude, I'm so sad the chicken is dry. I had high hopes for this. At least they didn't fuck up the curry. My uneducated self on makeup thinks it's leaning towards greasy.
Do you guys get sad when you have like fried chicken? Because I do. I do an inner riot. I'm doing an outer riot right now. Okay, these are very heavy. I gotta stop. I gotta focus on my naan. They're called pakora. Yeah, if there was an option to sub for like chicken thigh, I would have. Yeah, they usually just use chicken breast. And also I know for a fact that there's a lot of Karens that would be really mad if you used thighs, you know. But I feel like you cannot be a self-respecting Indian restaurant if your chicken is dry. If your butter chicken is dry, that's a big no-no. You know? It's the one dish everybody orders. You just don't fuck that up. I eat a lot of tikka masala from Costco and cut it up small so the sauce can get in. Ooh. Ah. I'm gonna have to be in a relationship to activate my Costco membership again. Because it's just too much food. I can't finish. You could be my Costco boyfriend. You live in Shaw. Sorry, no. That's practically long distance. That's even further than Whitby. You take me to Costco? Wait, does your membership work here? No way. Your membership only work like within the country, right? Or does it work worldwide? I wonder how that is. Your membership works anywhere? Damn. Wait, Jamie, how do you finish the food? Or do you have like a family membership or something? Oh, yeah. The hot dog combo, I think it's like $3. So good. Costco pizza. Oh, Costco fries. That shit is so amazing. The fries are so good. And the thing is, they're so good at like marketing because it's like, oh, these fries, you can just get it in the frozen section. I'm like, nah, I want some. But I don't have a deep fryer.
Wait, go eat. What you gonna eat? Oh, I only go to Costco like Monday morning. Go when all the grandmas are going. The one time I decide to order 2 naans, I'm too full after I finish one. Like, I always feel like, oh, I'm so sad, it's over, and then I order 2, and I can't even fucking finish. Remember, all the problems we talk on Twitch chat. If you're on Twitch, your problems, if you have time to watch entertainment, your problem is a first world problem. Okay, I'm not denying my problem is a first world problem. Also, we live in Canada. It's literally the first world. Yeah. Too full. This is the thing about ordering Indian food. It's never not worth because you can eat that shit for days. I barely touched this curry. Like, it's literally full still. Not that I'm complaining. I got more food. Yeah. I think this one is slightly more sour than I want it to be, so maybe I'll add a little bit more, I'll add a little bit more sugar to it tomorrow. Slightly, like just a little bit. It's a little too sour, or even if I just boil it for longer, it'll help. Yeah. I made the Taiwanese braised pork on rice the other day. It's also a stew, and it's amazing. But I have had it for like 4 meals, so I was like, I can order a little bit. And also, you guys know, every Sunday we order food, so. Okay. I'm gonna put this away. I am very full. I can't believe I didn't even touch the second naan. I'm like fully good. Oh my god, that's oily. Get him. You've become weak. Yes. One might also argue healthy. Oh, I would like some cola gummies right now for dessert. That would be great. But I don't have any. Sorry, I dropped my AirPods into the sink. I need to dry it right now. Right now. Real quick. Still remember the day you downed 2 burgers? I probably still could, but I just feel like shit. And then also I did feel like shit that day. I had heartburn. That was not smart, you know? No, it didn't submerge or anything. It should be okay. I'll just do this. Yeah, there's no water on top anymore. Yeah, it should be fine. Did you know it's not good to drink water after eating right away? It's not good to drink water while you're eating either. So, yeah, I do know that. You're meant to wait like 30 minutes before you eat or you drink something. But that's only because it's like it slows down your stomach acid working onto your, because you're diluting it. So it slows down your digestion. It's the same, just don't do it. But like, lots of people do it and it's fine. But I'm just saying, like, I was raised to not do it. Oh, but I do have some really good grapes that I bought today. So I'm gonna have that, even though you're not supposed to have that shit right after a meal either. But I need to wait for them to come back to room temperature anyway, so I might as well just wash them right now. It is very good grape season. If you guys are interested in some green grapes, go for it. Everything in the grocery store is very, very fresh. So good. I'm definitely having a very high calorie day, but it's okay, I don't mind. Green grapes are very good right now. They're very crunchy. Yeah, frozen green grape is a great dessert.
Hi, Iris. How are you?
You know, you're actually supposed to avoid drinking cold things in general. They're not good for your digestion, nor are they good for your, nor are they good for your, just health in general. These owners, man, they just let the dogs like scream on the top of their lungs. I didn't even do anything, man. What the heck? Pew, 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 pew. I have to drink warm water most of the time. Yeah, so even with eating these grapes, like they just came out of the fridge, so I have to like chew it for a long time to swallow. Otherwise, my doctor would not be happy. No more ice cream, yeah. Yeah, I bought Coke in my fridge, and I just haven't been drinking it. It's been 6 months. It's just sitting there because I'm not allowed. I don't think sparkling water is bad for you, but also, like, you're adding extra, like, gas into your system. If you can't get rid of it, I can't imagine it being very, very good for you. Because if you're somebody who's, like, already bloated, adding gas to your system doesn't sound like a wise thing to do, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna go see her after she's back. She's back in like 2 weeks, so I hope she's gonna tell me that I'm doing good. Because I really tried to keep everything under her suggestion. At least at this point. Yeah, so I have a lot of bloating issues, so I can't really, you know, I can't really just have that. Can't have like anything sparkling without feeling. You don't, okay, it's not just fart though, it's also like burp. Yeah, a lot of girls have bloating issues, so
Not very, you know. Hi, Tough. Yeah. So the gas either comes up or down. Like it's gotta go somewhere. Because they're not meant to be in your system. You know? Not meant to keep that shit. Like, I mean, technically you can eat whatever you'd like if your body's working healthily and then every single function is not compromised. But, you know, we're not all that lucky. Best gut feeling foods, healing foods. Oats, for one. Mealy? I don't know how to pronounce it. Mealy. Natto, fermented stuff, yogurt. But sometimes I feel like fiber, you need to be a little bit more careful because sometimes your body doesn't necessarily like that much fiber, or like sometimes your body doesn't know how to digest it if you didn't grow up eating a lot of fiber. This is why, like, I think someone in chat did say that their stomach gets upset when they eat Indian food, and that's because like Indian food has a lot of fiber. There's a lot of vegetables, like, and everything. And then if you don't eat a lot of fiber normally, when you eat fiber, Chinese food, Indian food, they all have a lot of fiber. Even just like the amount of garlic gives you so much fiber. That stuff will get your stomach upset, you know? Yeah. So you can do millet congee. So you just like add water, like a quarter cup water, boil it for about 10 to 20 minutes. Or you can soak it overnight and then that'll be boil faster. And then it just turns into like this congee consistency, and you can just drink it like that, or you can blend it or whatever you do with congee normally. Because like some people like to have their congee salty, some people like to have their congee sweet, so you know. So yeah, so I don't think fiber, you gotta be a little bit careful because, for example, people who have IBS or they have some sort of problem digesting high fibrous foods, it's not to say don't eat fiber, but like be careful what you eat, because then because digesting fiber creates gas in your stomach, and that can get you very, very bloated. So, yeah. Just a heads up. Like, just because something is healthy doesn't mean it's necessarily good for your body, like blanket state. These grapes are so good. Even if it's not good for me, I'm still gonna eat them. But yeah. I definitely feel better though. Now that I've like kind of stopped being scared of carbs. Because I was for a while, I was very scared of carbs. Because everybody's like, oh yeah, you got a low carb diet and all that shit. And that's how you're going to stay skinny. But I was like, I've not gained any weight. Just like eating a shit ton of carbs these days. Like most of my diet is carbs because I am not allowed to eat that much meat. So yeah, I'm not a fan of sparkling water because I already get like upset stomach, and then just adding more gas to my system just doesn't sound appealing to me. I honestly just stopped being bloated and swollen. That's it. Like acupuncture lowered the overall inflammation I was going through. Yes, it broke me out a little bit, but then like, that was because it's like pushing out what my body wasn't able to. So I really hope I can keep going, and then like one day I'll just be super healthy and I can eat whatever I want, because I fucking am dying to have seafood. So in Chinese medicine, not saying this will necessarily work for you, but in Chinese medicine, fasting only helps if you fast like for days. Because there's like meditation retreats where you don't eat, don't talk, don't do anything. You know, you just drink water. That's all you do. And meditate. Those have health benefits on its own. But like daily fasting, according to Chinese medicine, it's much better that you just provide yourself a long eating window and have way smaller portions. They call it 少食多餐, instead of like fasting for a long period of time and eat a giant meal. Yeah. So that's just like what my doctor has recommended to me. So I don't know if it applies to everybody. Yeah, consecutive days of fasting. I think the longest one that my doctor told me, like she went through like a 7-day fast. Yeah. Just like not eating. And then she was saying that she like just could not pull through the last 2 days. But then once she pulled through, she wasn't hungry anymore. And then she was able to like go up mountains and shit. I was like, yeah. Yeah. So you're allowed to do that. And it does have health benefits. But obviously it's not recommended to do very, very often. She was saying like that also depletes, like it cleans your body. So that, I think it's called what, autophagy or whatever. So it cleans your body, but it also depletes your body as well. So you're not meant to do that as a regular practice. Yeah. Your blood pressure drops to normal range when you fast, then you need to probably think about what you're eating that's making your blood pressure go up so much. Instead of just, yeah. But yeah, so I've looked into it a lot, but then there's not really like any sort of like magical ways of all of a sudden, oh, I'm just gonna stop eating one food or just focus on one food and I'm gonna suddenly be healthy. It's like a life lifestyle choice, and it's a very long trial and error process. My Chinese doctor told me that if you want to reset your body, it takes 4 to 6 months at least. For a person, like, it ranges from people to people, but like even for someone that someone's body that adjusts really fast, 4 is the minimum. And most people, the minimum is 6 months. And that's when you're gonna actually see change. So I haven't even been seeing her long enough for me to like really notice how much I've changed. But I definitely reset my body temperature, which is something 46 month. So it's just definitely something, it's very, very obvious for me to see. I no longer get hot at night, which is so different from what I did before. I've told you guys, like, I get so warm at night that I not only sleep naked, and I sleep with like a really, really like thin blanket. And now I sleep with 2 blankets, and I wear stuff, like I wear pajamas, and I don't even get hot or sweaty, and my hands are always warm, and my feet are always warm. Yeah, so, and then also she explained to me why I was a human furnace, because I was cold, but I didn't realize I was cold because I got used to the cold temperature. My body just constantly is generating heat, but when your body is using up its energy to like keep you warm versus other things, then it starts to, other functions of your body starts to like slow down. AKA for me it was digestion. That's why I was getting bloated and swollen. Yeah. There's a lot of like, it's a giant picture the Chinese medicine is painting you, and it's pretty difficult to like just tell you, oh, do this, and then you're just gonna be okay, you know? But it definitely does make sense, and that's why I'm listening to it, right? Also, there's something, so your gallbladder in your body is what gets rid of toxins and things that are not good in your body. Like, for example, if you had a like night of drinking, there's probably bullshit that's in your body, and then it doesn't necessarily all go out because if your gallbladder isn't working well enough, it doesn't get rid of it, right? And then gallbladder only works from 11 to 1 a.m. 11 p.m. to 1 a.m. So if you don't sleep during that time, so your gallbladder rarely works. So yeah, so like our sleep schedule is also a big, big thing that hinders our health.
All right, bye-bye. Have a great...
I never meant to hurt you. (11 p.m. my time or your time? No, 11 p.m. your own time, because that's your circadian rhythm. Your body has a circadian rhythm that it follows the sun. Either way, you're fucked? Nah. You're not fucked. I don't understand why people always say, like, oh, it's over for me. No, you're still alive, so start doing these things to help. I don't know why you're just like, give up when you're like barely 30. The fuck? You're not even close to 30 yet, Jacob. don't give up. As long as you're alive, you have vitality. If you have vitality, there are things you can do towards your health. If I fall asleep before midnight, I wake up at 2:30 in the morning, I can't go back to sleep. That just means like you don't sleep deep enough. I feel like I used to have that problem. But yeah, so after I started having, so usually whenever I sleep for a while, even after I thought I was becoming more healthy, my deep sleep is at about like an hour and a half after I started this treatment, and then like following her instructions of what I oh fucking mama. I was at the kitchen. Oh god. Jacob, thank you for 2020. God damn! That scared the shit out of me. I don't even remember what I was talking about. What was I talking about? What was I talking about? Anybody remember? Shit, I don't remember at all. God damn, y'all. Let's charge my phone. No, I remember now. I was talking about my sleep and how I am feeling a lot more like balanced and like, so normally my sleep, I would get 8 hours, but and maybe like an hour or something in deep sleep, maybe an hour and a half. But since I've been seeing my Chinese doctor and then like doing all the stuff that she suggested I do, I've been getting, I think I rarely get like an hour now. I get 2.5, 3 hours of deep sleep. I wake up feeling rested, you know? Oh, I have a watch. It's basically, it monitors your heart rate, and that's why it knows how much deep sleep you get. And so yeah, so one of the things is resetting your body temperature, which is very, very important for, it's just very important for good sleep. You need to make sure that you reset your body temperature, that you're no longer generating heat to keep you warm, which means you have to go through a pretty difficult period of like just warming up your body, because that's what I did. I don't need to do that anymore, because when I first started seeing my acupuncturist, she was telling me you have to have heated blanket turned on your bed an hour before to like make sure that all your covers and everything is toasty, and then you get in, and then you will have heat packs on your forehead, in the back of your neck, and somewhere on your tummy as well. and then you'll knock out really quickly. For the first week, I couldn't knock out quite so quickly because it was getting hot. Like I was sweating, and I just remember I have to change. Like I would get sleepy, but then I was like so uncomfortable. So I would shower and then sweat and then change again, and then I would knock out. So like it's about a week time to reset your body temperature. And then I actually get cold at night if I didn't do my 2 blankets. Because when your body's generating heat, that means your heart rate won't drop down. And that means you cannot get deep sleep. Because deep sleep is when you really, really rest your body and your muscles and like your regenerative system. And that's when your heart really slows down. You know? But yeah, so REM and deep sleep are 2 different things, I think. REM is where you dream. But anyways. So yeah, so if you run a little hot at night and you feel like you prefer sleeping naked and stuff, just put on a shirt and you might actually wake up more comfortable. Also, you're not meant to take melatonin for more than a couple days consecutively because your body naturally secretes melatonin. If you're all constantly taking it, your body's gonna stop secreting it and you're gonna rely on that shit all the time and you're gonna have to up the dosage all the time. So like, don't do that to yourself. So yeah, so one of the things you can do is like keep your room darker, start winding down for bed, stop watching your screens and all of that. But then also, like I said, if your body runs hot, there's no way you get good sleep. And you know what's really funny? And I found out after speaking to my doctor, it was like all my bad sleep started during that one trip I took to Banff with a certain someone, and that was also like around the same time my family started to have issues. So I always just thought it was like my family issue that stressed me out too much. But I also remember that certain someone was very, very into the Wim Hof bullshit, the ice bath, all that bullshit. Okay, the cold showers. And then he like tried really hard to talk me into it, the cold showers. And I just remember like I was sleeping okay, but then all of a sudden, like the first night I took a cold ass shower, my deep sleep, I shit you not, was 2 minutes. And I've never had only 2 minutes. And it just like have not gone up until I broke up with the dude, so. Is that what you got from the story? Goddamn, I would not want to live in your brain. Yeah, regulating your body temperature is actually a lot more important than not being anxious. Obviously not being anxious helps. But regulating your body temperature will improve your sleep like dramatically. Are you the dude that was like talking bullshit the other day? Nah, you were normal before. Ah, você é? Goddamn, so polite. This way. Bum, 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 bum. What's everybody's favorite Reddit community? Espresso? Are we not Reddit people? Best of Redditor updates. I could say GG's. On it a lot, but no favorite. I think my favorite would be white people Twitter. I don't know why that shit's fucking hilarious. And black people Twitter as well. She's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Also, Am I the Asshole is really funny. Oh yeah, I was thinking the other day, remember I told you about like the flight story, right? So there's another story that was what me and Katie, this happened after the flight story. So this happened when me and Katie were taking a train. It's a sleeper train. So in each unit, it has like 4 beds and then 2 upper sleeper and 2 lower sleeper. It's like a bunker. And the upper sleeper is cheaper than the lower because you have to climb up and stuff. So both of us paid for the lower sleeper because we don't want to climb. And we were in the same room, obviously. And then while we were getting settled before the train took off, this like family came in. It was like a grandma, a grandson, and somebody that's in her 40s. Somebody in her 40s, and then there's 3 of them, and then I think she was seeing them off. She was seeing the grandma and the kid off, and then I think she's the mom of the kid, and then the daughter-in-law of the grandma. And then Yeah, I don't think strangers would want to sleep with you either, so don't worry. You're right. You guys are right. I'm very savage today. Anyway, so like I explained the context, the lower beds are more expensive. So this lady like came up to me and my cousin, me and Katie, and then was just like very confident. It's like, oh, so you guys will just switch with my mother-in-law, right? I was like, no, in Mandarin, obviously. And I was like, no, why would I? It's like, well, because she's old. And then I was like, well, if she's old, why didn't you pay for a lower bunker? And then the thing is, they're sharing. So like she wasn't even fucking generous enough to buy 2 beds for her son and her mother-in-law, okay? So they're sharing an upper bunker. And then the thing is, if the grandma asked, I would have been like, okay. And then also, even if she asked nicely, I would have been like, okay. I don't care, you know, that much. It's not a big deal to me. But the fact that she was just so entitled just rubbed me the wrong way, especially given the previous flight story. You know what I mean? Like the previous, like that lady that was like, just like made me give up my seat. And I just felt really fucked over, even though I paid more for these seats, and then like they got it, and then whatever, just because, well, she had a baby. I could have a baby too. I just like didn't have one, you know? Big whoop. Like, you know, just kind of like run me off the wrong way. And I was like, no. And then I started shit talking her with Katie. GPA! Thank you so much for 27 months, Kairi, Oto-chan. Arigato. You denied a pregnant woman? No, I did not. But I regret not. Because she did not ask nicely, and I don't have to help her. Because she's asking for a long-haul flight's seat change and asking me to give up my leg room when she's too cheap to pay for her own, like, you know, legroom seats. And I paid for mine. But I gave it up anyway because I was too much of a softie and I was too nice. But in this story, I started shit-talking her with Katie because I started speaking English because I was like, I assumed like this was in China. I was like, assumed like she didn't speak it, but I was just like, I don't want to shit-talk in front of the grandma, so I was like, you know, I'm just gonna speak English, so. And I didn't want to like traumatize the kid either, so I was speaking English. And I was like, I don't know why people just have like the gall to be so cheap and then like letting their kid and like mother-in-law share a bed and wouldn't even pay like $10 extra for like lower bunker, and then just expects me to give up my bed for their like cheap ass. So that's what I said. I wasn't wrong, okay? I wasn't out here like calling her names or anything. I was like narrating the thing as it was happening. Little did I know, she spoke English. She was like, "Oh, you guys, your English is really good." I was like, "Oh yeah," and I wasn't even like shocked or embarrassed because I wasn't. Whatever I said, I honestly wanted her to understand. I just didn't want the grandma and the kid to understand. So mission accomplished. You know, so I was okay. Like I wasn't embarrassed or anything. I think she thought I was gonna be embarrassed of myself. And then she's like, "Oh yeah, I mean, like your English is pretty good too." She's like, "What do you do?" I asked her, "What do you do?" She's like, "Oh, I'm an English teacher at an international school." I was like, "Oh great." So, well, now you know why I didn't offer up the bed. And then, like, she really, really awkwardly left. And I gave the bed to the grandma anyway. I just didn't want to give her the satisfaction of somehow her fucking cheapness works, and then her entitlement somehow, like, because the thing is, if you worked in an international school in Beijing, you have the money. You're cheaping out. Because I bet if it was her own mother, she'd pay for it, okay? Like, it's just because it's her mother-in-law and she didn't want to pay for it. It's like, fucking, I was not down. Like, I did not like her. And I don't have to give up my bed. I did it because it's a grandma. But I didn't do it because of her. Maybe she made a mistake. No, in China, you don't, even if you make a mistake, you can always go to the ticketing person on the train to upgrade. You don't have to, like there was other seats available. There was other beds available. You could have just done that. No, she was being cheap. It wasn't a fully booked train. Like, also, if she asked nicely, oh, like, oh my God, like the train was full. Like if it was true, like the train was full, you could have just explained that and it's like, we're really sorry, I could pay you the difference. Offer to pay me the difference, okay? Like, it's principle. It's not the $10. You know? It's not the $10. It's the principle of you cheaping out, trying to take advantage of people's moral obligations to old people. Fuck that. No. Because if she wasn't even there, honestly, if she didn't send them to the train and I see a fucking grandma climbing up to an upper bed, I would have just been like, you can take my bed, I don't care. You know? Like, it's not about that. It really has nothing to do with not wanting to help. I want to help. I just don't want them to fucking think that I have to help. I don't want them to feel entitled that I have to help, so that just like, oh, I have an old person here, so you have to help me. And then that's why I don't pay and I get away with it. No, fuck that. Can't spoil people like this. No, 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 no. I'm very happy that she spoke English and then she got an earful without me being disrespectful to the grandma. Very happy. But yeah. I bet those people like them in the flight lady planet from the start, buying a cheaper ticket and bargaining for it. Yeah, it's so fucked. Because the thing is, if you are apologetic and you're nicely asking, I would, you know? She's like, oh yeah, you know, like I booked it last minute and there was no like lower beds left. Would you please? And then here's like the difference. I can pay you and all that stuff. I'd be like, yeah, sure. Don't worry about it, you know? But you can't just be like, so you'll switch, right? I'm like, do I know you? Like, so rude. Would you switch? You wouldn't even pay $10 for them. So no. You selfish. You wouldn't have switched. You would have booked the single room. I mean, why don't you just go on a plane instead? Like, it's faster. You don't have to take the sleeper train. Not all the sleeper train have single rooms. Like, this is like this is like ignorance to its max. It's like, oh, if I were you, I would have done this thing that was totally impossible. Cool. That's nice. Was that in China? If not, then you have no say in this. You don't know how trains are in China? I'm not moody. My mood has been the same. I just don't stop myself as much when I think of savage things to say back. Before, you say stuff and I stop myself because sometimes, you know, maybe it's not warranted. But today, I didn't stop myself. Doesn't make me moody. Good old Gigi. And the thing is, I don't know why. I don't know at what point where you learned that it's okay to tell a girl that they're being moody. You don't even know me. You don't even know me. How do you know I'm moody? Joel! 9 times out of 10, things can just be let go, but sometimes you just gotta say something. Yuppers. Just because I choose not to say something doesn't mean you don't deserve to be said those things. Sometimes I just don't want to waste my energy over it. But today I have extra energy, so I'm just gonna, you know, let you hear a piece of my mind. Oh, Jules, what's your favorite Reddit thread? What's your favorite subreddit? Mighty Asshole? A Mighty Asshole is pretty good. Definitely nothing weeb related. How do we know you so well? So good. Hell yeah. All right. Ooh, Tinder one is also pretty good. Hi, what up, chicken butt? What the fuck do you mean by that shit? Is that how you start a conversation? Was a joke. But yes. Okay, I don't like it. Sorry I added you then. Oh god. Train wreck. Okay, which Reddit should we get into? Is there any good, Ida? I've never read the Am I the Asshole threads little blurb. A catharsis for the frustrated moral philosopher in all of us, and a place to finally find out if you were wrong in an argument that's been bothering you. Tell us about any non-violent conflict you have experienced. Give us both sides of the story and find out if you're right or you're the asshole. And then and it's like a Reddit like bot with like one side is the green check mark and the other side is like drawing of a butthole. Hi Red Miss. The addenda today is going through Reddit and reading stuff. Okay, y'all ready? Am I the asshole for calling my mom when my husband refused to listen to me? I, 26 female, recently moved into my first home. I am also 4 months pregnant with our first baby. The pregnancy has been very hard. I have horrible morning sickness. It reached a really bad point where I passed out, hit my head, and my doctor admitted me to the hospital for a week. When I got home, my husband allowed his brother's family to move into two of our 3 bedrooms. They were evicted. I don't know why. One room was my office, was tossed into our room, papers everywhere. The house was a complete wreck, dirty, trash, dirty clothes, used diapers. I started to cry. It was like a light flipped. My husband was no longer the same. My husband told me it wasn't that bad. My reply was, fine, then you should have those house cleaned up before I wake up. Completely exhausted, I fell asleep for 4 hours. I woke up and went to get a drink of water. I couldn't. Every glass we own is scattered around the house. They didn't clean a single thing. I passive aggressively started to pick up the dirty dishes and wash them. Hi, Derek. The following morning, I was trying my best to work when their kids were crying nonstop, banging on the walls, so on. Their mom was in her room for hours ignoring them. When my husband came home, he was upset with me over how I didn't make his brother's wife feel welcome in our home by helping with their kids when she was tired. Then continued to complain how nothing was done while he was at work all day in the house. Yep, the same one he didn't clean. That led to a fight where I told him I'm too sick to have company and they need to leave, to which he replied, they're his family and he won't kick them out. I started to cry again. I was beyond frustrated, exhausted. I physically couldn't do it anymore. I called my mom asking if I could come stay with her, telling her the whole story in front of my husband, who at this point was completely shocked, angry. Also, I could tell he wasn't sure what to do. My mom came with my brother. I have 3 older brothers. Oh, let's go. My mom, super angry, told my husband, since your family can stay, so can we. My mom quickly took charge. I was sent to bed. My brothers started cleaning, complaining loudly how disgusting my brother-in-law's family is, along with what a horrible husband my husband is for putting me through this while I'm sick. I got a text message from my mother-in-law for calling me an asshole for not helping my husband clean up the house and putting my brother-in-law in an uncomfortable position by having my mom boss him around. Edited to add update. When my mother-in-law showed up, she was super angry outside. I could hear shouting, but couldn't understand what was said. Once inside, she was shocked. My house looked really bad. My brother-in-law lied to her about what happened. My mother-in-law quickly started to help my mom in the house in the bossing mode. My house is not just cleaned, but deep cleaned. Both moms just sat here. Both moms just like came in to the clutch. I feel like this couple is like very young and naive. They should not be together when they barely could handle their own affairs. Sister-in-law refused to come out of the bedroom. My brother-in-law and his kids are now staying with my mother-in-law. She didn't know about the eviction. My in-laws helped them financially a couple months ago. My mother-in-law was not happy about it. Sister-in-law refused to come out of the bedroom. She would scream through the door, but that was about it until her family came to pick her up. Last little bit, I did talk to my husband. He seemed very remorseful. I asked for some space. He is staying at a hotel. He asked to come by and talk to me tonight. My mom and dad are here. Both moms felt like I should have someone here since I am sick. Both moms have set up a meal plan where they trade off who will bring in dinner. It was my mother-in-law's idea. Thank you for your advice. I truly appreciate it. Talk with husband summed up since it lasted 4 hours. It was a hard talk. He's remorseful, but was only supposed to stay for a couple of nights and then leave. Originally, he thought would be gone before I got home. He said he is tired and emotionally upset himself. When I originally passed out, my husband left to help a friend move. He came home and found me. He said he has no idea how long I was on the floor hurt. He was originally scared I had died. Since then, he has had nightmares on top of dealing with his family drama. He admitted to dumping his frustrations onto me when it's not my fault. He begged me for another chance. The next steps were still separated. He plans on staying at my brother's house and we are going to go to marriage counseling and individual counseling. He asked if he could come when the home health nurse comes each night and the yada yada yada. Update on brother-in-law. His wife admitted to having an affair. She told him she got married too soon and doesn't want the responsibility of being a mom anymore. I'm not sure what will happen with him and his kids, but I'm shocked that she feels this way, especially with her kids. God damn, this is a... Both of them? I don't think she did anything wrong. The original poster, you think she did anything? I don't think she did shit. Why is she an asshole? Why? She did. Did you listen to the story? She asked. She was in the hospital when the husband didn't even tell her. He moved the people in. And then she's like, oh, I want them out. Oh, well, first she was like, I want you to clean up after them. This is like, I can't do this. And then she said, I want them out. Like, how the fuck is she the asshole? She didn't do anything else. She's fucking pregnant. She's fucking pregnant under stress and she's fucking working. Listen to this story. She's not the asshole. The fuck? Even her mother-in-law is helping her. Her mother-in-law even is on her side and not her own son's side. So like, it's pretty fucking clear whose fault is this. Am I the asshole? I didn't attend my son's wedding. I instead spent the evening with his ex-wife. Ooh, God. Oh, juicy. Juicy. Let me sit up. Juicy. I like some juice. These titles, man. I know. Love it. Love it. Okay. Quick backstory. After graduating high school, my son moved 3 states away from college. At 19, he married a girl he met. I tried convincing him to wait because I personally felt he was too immature. They both dropped out and moved back here to his hometown. At 20, they had their first child, a beautiful little girl. 16 months later, my daughter-in-law gave birth to their second child, a little boy. After the first baby, my wife and I noticed our daughter-in-law wasn't happy. We both thought it was postpartum depression related. Just after the second arrived, my son and his wife separated. She would bring the kids over for a visit, and it was then she began unloading on us. I know there's 2 sides of every story, but considering I know my son, I believed her. I sat my son down numerous times to speak with him regarding his marriage. He refused to take responsibility, blamed her for everything, even when I directly pointed out where he was the sole problem. They got into counseling. For a year, things were okay on the surface. Our daughter-in-law filed for divorce. My son, 3 days later, was on Facebook announcing his new girlfriend. So dude was cheating this whole time, probably. A month later, they were engaged. My son had forced his then wife to become a permanent SAHM. What? What's SAHM? What does that mean? At the birth of their first child. No, SAHM. Permanent. Stay-at-home mom. Oh, okay, sorry. Why can't you just spell that out? Like, that doesn't save you that much time, man. She, of course, had no other family or friends here. She knew no one aside from us. She had nowhere to go with 2 small children. Unbeknownst to our son, my wife and I helped her financially, got her an apartment. Oh, that's nice. Before the divorce was even finalized, we received a wedding invitation. I made it clear to my son I would not be attending and they would not have my blessing. His mother told him she would see to it that I would attend. I stayed consistent in my decision. I also asked him not to bring his fiancée around our house out of respect for the mother of his children. The wedding happened on February 11th, the night before. My wife gave me the final push. I did not attend. Our daughter also did not attend for the same reasons. My wife picked up our grandkids, got them dressed, and attended the wedding. My daughter and I decided to spend the evening with his ex. I couldn't imagine her sitting alone while her kids attended their father's wedding. She was taken aback that I didn't end up attending his wedding. We took her out to distract her mind. I just wanted her to know she'll always be considered family to us. My daughter also made a joke that they can drop the in-law status and just be sisters now. Oh. She was very tearfully grateful. I realized just how badly she needed our support, and specifically on that night. The next morning, my son called, tell me how much of a horrible father I am for not attending his wedding. A few days later, he caught wind that I spent the wedding evening with his ex. He said that was the ultimate form of betrayal, and further, myself and his sister would have to earn a relationship with him on his terms only. Not a single person has ever used that abbreviation. Yeah, what the fuck? I thought this was gonna go a whole different way from the title. That's insane. And then there's an update. First, I'd like to sincerely thank each and every one of you for your support, encouragement, and all the awards. I know without a doubt I did the right thing. I even feel differently now. His mother should not have attended either, but we can't go back and undo that. So my son saw the post. I had sent my daughter the link yesterday so she could read the comments. This morning she texted me at work, Dad, you went viral. But anyways, he sent screenshots of the post of all the comments to his mom. He also told her, he's dead to me now. Time will tell if he means that. I'm sure he'll see this update too. For that reason, I'm positively certain the second he needs another cash loan, I won't be dead anymore. His mom told him, your children have to be our number one priority. They're not just some disposable item you can leave behind when one chapter of your life closes. Maybe one day he'll understand this. That shit is insane. I give his new wife 2 years tops before he is cheating again. I'm sure you can make it up to him by attending at least one of his next 3 weddings. Savage. And you guys think I'm savage. I don't think you'll regret this anytime soon. You did the right thing. You all know this new marriage is going to be a dumpster fire too, right? Your daughter-in-law is lucky to have you. It's true. Update your will. His portion of your estate should go in a trust for the first 2 kids. Help wife 1 get a career stability. You'll hear from your son when he wants something. Rushing into 2 marriages in his early 20s. He likes getting married. Staying married, not so much. He could be a 5-time loser in the marriage stakes by his early 40s at this rate. He's moving. Ooh. It sounds like you're a reasonable parent who acknowledges when your kid is being an idiot. I don't see anything wrong with you choosing to support the mother of your grandchildren who he seemed to have left in a bad spot. Yeah, like, cause she moved for him and then she stopped working and then she was barely like 20, right? She was barely 20, so she obviously don't have the means and she had like 2 kids and then like stay-at-home mom, like, fuck. And you just chucked her like garbage. Like, what the fuck? Garbage peoples. And the thing is, I'm surprised that they, like, ooh, okay, bye, David. Have a good night. I am very surprised that, like, for a father like that raised a kid like that. You know what I mean? You just think that, like, because the dad seemed very, very reasonable. So, like, how the fuck did it happen? Am I the asshole for moving out when my parents asked me to pay rent? Let's see. I, 23, am the oldest 5 siblings, and I'm full-time student. I also have a part-time job in my field, but when I complete my after degree, master degree, you mean? Anyway, my employer will take me on full-time. I make enough from part-time to pay for school and put money aside. My sibling range from 20 to 10. Both of our parents work full-time. I've taken on a lot of responsibility for keeping everything running in the house. I do grocery shopping, the laundry as well as making suppers and doing meal prep so everyone has lunches ready to take every day. I also get all my siblings to do their part with regards to household chores. For example, my youngest brother is responsible for feeding and walking the dogs. So I make sure there's dog food in storage and poop bags on a leash. My dad works very long hours. My mom works 9 to 5 at a hard job. Over Christmas, I had a chance to buy a PS5 for myself, so I did. The rest of my family is still using a shared PS4. I keep mine in my room and I do not share. Fair. My parents started fielding complaints from my oldest brother about how I made so much money and I don't share the things I buy for myself. Totally true. So they had a talk with me where they brought this up. I pointed out how much of the household work I did, and they said it wasn't fair that I was earning so much money without contributing. They told me how much they expected from me. I went from oldest sibling problem. You know? It's like when you're the oldest sibling, you always get like the shit. I went to my room and did the math. If I gave them what they wanted, I would have about $800 a month left over. If I dropped a couple classes next semester, I could go to almost full-time hours with my employer, and it would only be 1 more year until I graduate with my second degree. But I could afford my own place, and I would have way more free time and disposable income. I packed up and moved out. Everything I owned fit in my car. I stayed at an Airbnb for 2 weeks until I could get everything sorted with an apartment, school, and work. It was great. I'm not gonna lie, I may have gone a little overboard on Tinder. I couldn't have women over my parents' house. That's a little detail that we didn't need for the story. My oldest brother has been tasked by my parents to do everything I used to. His chores have been split up with the other 3. They are all pissed at me for moving out. My parents are upset that I left them in a lurch. My siblings are mad that they have all more chores. My oldest brother is especially salty because he has no free time to see his girlfriend, and she isn't allowed in the house when my parents aren't home. I am enjoying my free time. I bought myself a plant from IKEA. I feel bad for screwing them all over, but it didn't make sense for me to do all that work and pay rent on top. You see the asshole? I don't know. I feel like if the rent that your parents are expecting you to pay is so much that you can get your own place and you actually have more income, you would actually have more money left over, it's fucked up. I feel like if you just ask for a couple more $100 versus like asking to pay full rent, maybe he wouldn't have left. You know what I mean? Like if he can get his own place and have more money left over because he doesn't have to buy groceries for the rest of the family, yeah, no. It's not even paying anything if they're all doing all of that and being expected to do everything for the family. And the thing is, everybody else was expected to do chores as well, but they didn't have to pay. The only reason he had to pay was because he made so much more money. How does that make sense? You know? If you don't like it, then leave. Leaves. Shocked Pikachu face. Now they neither get your chores nor rent from you. They played themselves. Enjoy your apartment. Rule one of parenting a child who's on the cusp of being able to move out. Don't threaten them. Don't threaten them with paying rent. They will just pay it to someone else in exchange for freedom. True. It's like, don't threaten me with a good time. Like, shit. Like, no one wants to live with a family forever either, you know? It's like, I'm doing my best, and then, like, yeah, no, fucked up. Lol, I bet your oldest brother is regretting making such a fuss about you buying yourself a PS5 with your own money. He started all of this. I know that all parents are different and have different plans on how they can or want to support their children. Some start rent right at 18 or high school graduation. Some pay for all expenses through college. Many of us are somewhere in between. It doesn't sound like your parents told you in advance that rent would start at a certain age, which I think is unfair. It sounds like they just wanted to confiscate part of your income so your siblings wouldn't be as jealous. When they introduced the idea of rent, I would have introduced the concept of decreased chores. Someone renting a room would traditionally not have assigned chores and childcare. They would just tidy up after themselves. Parents often initiate conversations about rent to inspire young adults, offspring to move out, even when that wasn't the parents' intent. The rent talk often inspires the offspring to do a cost-benefit analysis and decide to move out. That's what happened here. It certainly doesn't sound like you're the asshole. Your parents aren't the asshole for bringing up the subject, but they're definitely are for trying to guilt trip you after you made the best choice for you to move out. Good for you. Yeah, that's true. I feel like asking for rent is not bad because that's just like you're an adult, you make money, so like paying rent is okay. Like it's a normal thing, like to help out, but then she's already kind of helping out. So I think what's unfair is like she has to do that and pay rent, so she might as well just move out, right? And then the whole like, oh yeah, my parents got mad because I moved out and left them in a lurch. Then it kind of showed that they were taking advantage of her labor. Am I the asshole for moving to a hotel because my wife's family insisted I sleep on the couch? I knew someone got kicked out the same day of his graduation. High school? Just like full on kicked out? Not even like, oh, you're gonna start to contribute now and stuff? I feel like when I have kids, like I would definitely start to tell them that they have to contribute. Even when as a little person, they have to contribute. You know? I wouldn't just kick them out though. Oh, yeah, no. I feel like that's also... Damn, that's cold. I mean, like, yeah, they don't have a legal obligation, but is there no moral obligation? And I think also it's not even just that. I feel like if you taught your kids how to fend for themselves, you can do that. And they probably will be able to take care of themselves when they're 18 as well. But if you didn't teach them and you're just like all of a sudden snap the finger and they're 18, you're just like, go. That's fucked up. You can't just do that. I think that's shitty. You know what I mean? Yeah. Am I the asshole for moving to a hotel because my wife's family insisted I sleep on the couch? What the hell? My wife and I got married last summer. Her family lives across the country from us, so up until this point, I had never actually visited them. But I had met them a handful of times, and we've always gotten along fine. They invited us to come visit and stay with them for a few days, and we took them up on the offer. We flew in yesterday and everything went well. Her dad and I watched football while she caught up with her mom and sisters. And then we had a really nice dinner, but things went south at the end of the night when it was made clear that they didn't want me to sharing a bed with my wife while in their home, and they expected me to sleep on the couch. They're married, though. I honestly thought they were joking at first, but they insisted we sleep separately. I had a problem with the implication that I shouldn't be allowed to sleep next to my wife, and I also have a bad back. The couch did not look the least bit comfortable. They don't have a guest room. After arguing back and forth for a bit, I decided to book a hotel. I told my wife she didn't have to come with me. She chose to stay, and I said I'd come back the next day. I went off to a Marriott about 10 meters away and got a good night's sleep, trying to not let the whole situation bother me. This morning, I called my wife asking when I should come back. She told her parents want me to apologize for leaving the way I did. What? I told her I'm willing to apologize to keep the peace, but they need to acknowledge that it wasn't appropriate to insist that I can't share a bed with my own wife. She said she'd talk to them and call me back. About 10 minutes later, I hear back from her, and she tells me that not only will they not apologize for it, they will now insist I need to come back and stay on the couch for the rest of our visit, and if I don't agree to this, I am not welcome back in the house. I'm pretty livid at this point. I told her that there's absolutely no chance that I would do that. I am no longer willing to offer any sort of apology. My wife's sisters are now bothering me, saying this is just the way their parents are, and that my wife is very upset, and that I need to just give in and stay on the couch for the rest of the trip before this turns some sort of family feud. From my perspective, I don't care what they think, and I'm willing to treat the rest of this trip as a solo vacation, go sightseeing, and meet my wife back at the airport at the end of the week. Am I the asshole? No, it's their parents' house. It's a sister's house. Let me see. Yeah, it's parents' house. I mean, I wouldn't mind sleeping on the... Okay, so like, there's something about Chinese families. Like, if you're not married, you're not staying on the same bed under their roof. I think that's pretty normal. But they usually would just offer you another room to sleep instead of... Or have another mattress on the floor or something. Yeah. Or you can go book a hotel. Like, it doesn't matter. They just... would not, like, it's Asian tradition, like, you're not, unless you're married, you cannot sleep together in the same roof, under the same roof, which I get, you know. They can both stay in a hotel. Knowing my mom, she's probably encouraged us to share a bed. Yeah. But the thing is, I don't see why they think it's a problem that he rented his own hotel. Like, what's wrong with that? You know? Like, what's, like, there's no, like, and then they wanted him to apologize for leaving. I'm like, but you asked him to stay on the couch and he didn't want to stay on the couch. So he found another solution, you know? This led to, okay, so he took advice from one of the posters here and asked his wife and her sisters to meet him for dinner away from the parents. After we sat down, I leaned into them a bit about what had happened. I asked my wife if she knew her dad was going to demand we sleep separately, and she said she was surprised by it as well. She'd expect that if I were still just her boyfriend, but we're married now. Oh my God, it sounds like Chinese parents, no? Like, I then asked as them all if they thought it was okay from their parents to act the way they did. They said it wasn't, but they know their father. It's best to just let things like this go. This led to somewhat of an uncomfortable conversation about how controlling he can get, how he angers easily when he doesn't get his way, and that he was already throwing a fit over me disrespecting him by leaving. The reason they were all trying to get me to come back and apologize was so that he would find some way to make them all miserable for the rest of the week if I didn't. I told my wife I was really disappointed that she wouldn't side with her husband when I was clearly in the right, and she went sort of quiet. I then asked if they thought this was even about house rules, because it seemed more like their dad was just trying to show me who was in charge. They agreed. Up to this point, I had really done everything I could not to escalate the situation, but I started to get really mad that they were also afraid of their dad would react, how their dad would react. I decided I needed to push back a bit. I know my wife was mainly here to spend time with her sisters, who she rarely gets to see, so I told them all I was going to move to a hotel by the beach about an hour away in San Diego for the rest of the week, and I'd book a second room for them if they wanted to all join. They don't get to go on trips as much, so I figured they'd be excited to get a free vacation from their parents. They'd know that their dad is probably going to freak out when they leave, but I think they realized the situation had gone too far, so they decided they would come and deal with the fallout afterwards. So that's where all this stands now. I'm about to check out of my hotel and hit the road for San Diego. My wife and her sisters are coming down in a separate car after their parents leave for work. I fully expect their dad to throw a conniption fit when he finds out they left without telling him, but I really don't care at this point. I tried to be the bigger person at every turn, but he pushed this all way too far. Hi, Aspect. Maybe he left kind of rudely. I don't know. I feel like he was willing to apologize as long as, like, you know. But I feel like he was even willing to apologize. But then it was like, oh no, you have to stay on the couch for the rest of the trip. What the hell is that, you know? Yeah, also, like, they're married. Do you expect them to not be having sex? Yeah. No, I, like, honestly, if I have someone that I'm bringing to meet my parents, I will literally write down like a whole ass guidebook to how to not piss off my parents. Because I'm out here living in Canada, they're in China, so like we only have to see them so little time. So like I'm gonna do everything to just make sure everything is smooth and not, you know, like everything goes, right? So I don't really care. I don't think what he did was wrong, but it's like, obviously, if it's me, I might just sleep on the couch. Is that weird? But then I don't know. I think it's like kind of shitty because I feel like if I were like I'm the girl, so if that happens in a guy's family, then if that happens in a guy's family, I'd be getting the bed, and then like my husband will probably sleep on the couch. You know, simply existing seems to be enough for the problem for the dad. Yeah, no, I get it. Like it sounds like that, and I think that's kind of shitty. But then why didn't you like make it a problem before they get married? You know, like now they're already married, so like just fucking accept the dude. Like why make your daughter's marriage miserable or like difficult or awkward? Just so weird. It's just like power tripping over a week trip is very, very weird. 100% religious family. I probably wouldn't try anything. I wouldn't try anything either, but I don't know. I'm kind of a wuss when it comes to people's families. I'm just gonna like, cause I just want to keep the peace and just like move on. But then I would probably, don't you feel like you'd suss that out before you get married though? Instead of finding out so much later that the dad is so like, you know, controlling. I feel like you would find out via conversations before as well. I did it a Christian once and her parents were very controlling. Yeah, what's up with that? Do I look sad? That's rude, by the way. Like, oh, you look so tired. You look so sad. Why are you moody? That's all like not okay things to say to a girl. Just maybe not, don't do that. Sake my head, my head. Hi, Stevie. All right. What else? Am I the asshole for leaving a vacation I planned for my girlfriend after her friends came along? My girlfriend, 29, and I, 28, have been dating for 5 years, and I wanted to go on vacation with her to celebrate. I planned the trip for several months. Of course, I shared my plans with her and decided to on skiing, snowboarding / other winter activities in Colorado, I assume. And the activities seemed perfect. And I was looking forward to this for months because I wanted to propose to her at the end of the trip. 5 days before the trip, Sarah dropped the ball on me and she invited 2 of her friends to meet her there. I was upset because I wanted to spend one-on-one time with Sarah for our anniversary. I feel like it was plain and clear that this was a trip just for us. Even though I expressed my concern, Sarah insisted that her friends already made plans to come and won't back out. I decided to accept this because there was no way for me to force her friends to not come. I wish I fought more on this. Brackets. I figured we could make some changes to our plans and I would still be able to propose to her privately. Sarah essentially blew me off for her friends and we didn't get any private time. Oh shit. After 3 days of being in second place, I decided to leave the trip and head home. I told Sarah why I was leaving. She was upset. She told her friends about my decision and I was ganged up on. They said we were all having a great time. She thinks I'm being a jerk for making her pick between her friends and me, even though her friends weren't even invited in the first place. I never had personal issues with her friends prior to this trip. I never made Sarah pick between me or her friends because everyone needs friends outside of a relationship. I'm at home now thinking about everything. I have a day to myself before Sarah comes home. So at least I get to relax a bit. Sarah and her friends think I'm overreacting and think I ruined the trip. I think Sarah was disrespectful and rude to me by ruining the purpose of this trip and having her friends gang up on me. This was a planned anniversary / romantic trip. I was clear that we have plans for just us two. We've been on other anniversary trips together without her friends there. We did discuss marriage beforehand, so it's not like a proposal would be out of the blue. My friends are here at the house and they have been running potential interference just in case her friends try to bombard and harass me. They've been great. I'm so glad to have them. None of my friends, Sarah's friends, came by the house or harassed me last night, which is good. Sarah hasn't come home yet. I figured out what I want to say and have rewritten out. What do you guys think? Probably should have spoken to the friends to let them know his intentions. Sarah inviting her friends without telling him was a bad decision. I also just feel like when you plan a trip, you go with, you kind of like, if there's anything changes, you run it by the person. That's just easy. And then also, yeah, he could have just been like, okay, I really want to propose on this trip. Don't tell her. Like, would you guys just let me have this, you know? Unless he didn't even have their contact. No, he didn't want to. He didn't want to propose in front. He wanted to propose privately, though. I mean, she doesn't know that. But I also feel like when you plan a trip for months, right? And when your partner tells you that you just want to hang out, they just want to hang out with you. They didn't want your friends to come. And not respecting that is kind of not kosher though. Because like there's girls trip. There's also the trip you take with your significant other. That's 2 different kind of trips. And then sometimes like, you know, sometimes there's couples trips. You know, so in this situation, what he had in mind was just them. And then, well, he was saying that they didn't have any private time. Yeah, and it's their anniversary. It's their 5-year anniversary. That was the point of the trip. So I kind of feel like budging in on that is kind of shitty. Almost feels like she didn't want to spend alone time with her. I would feel like that at least. Yeah. Let's see what Reddit says. So this person says, My SO, 29 male, I, 29 female, have also been dating 5+ years and recently engaged. I'm in no way trying to tell you or imply how our relationship functions is superior, nor can judge your whole relationship based on one post. However, I would like to tell you, I would typically react and slash have acted in similar situation that worked out. When my SO asked me on a trip whether or not intended just for us, if I wanted to invite anyone else, I would always no doubt clear with him before I even asked them. True. I would first ask him if he wanted us or is it okay to extend. To me, relationships are about mutual respect, and this is just a benchmark of respect. He invited me, and I would do this even if he was just a friend. I do not want to rant further about how you invited her to this trip. Regardless of her friends coming, you left due to her actions and she just stood by and ganged up on you. They then blamed you as a group without reaching out to you personally. Reflect hard on if this is the support system you need or can't afford moving forward. Mutual respect is honestly everything. Yeah, she didn't even ask. He did speak about it though. Everyone here is an asshole. He's a soft baby. Sarah and her friends are selfish and inconsiderate. He didn't just up and left. I think he said something. They said we were all having a good time. No, clearly we all weren't. Ah! Hello. Hi, Toast. She waited until 5 days before the trip to tell you for a reason. She thinks it makes you the asshole if you put your foot down because it was too late for them to not come. No, he did. Oh my God, y'all like didn't fucking listen. He said he didn't want them to come. He wanted this trip to be just the two of them. And then she was more like pushing. She's like, oh yeah, but they can't cancel. I can't make them not come. Guys, pay attention when I read. The context matter. Okay, there's the update. From the bottom of my heart, thank you everyone who sent me kind words and encouraging private messages. I decided I wanted to end this entire relationship. Good! I packed up my important belongings, passport and codes, and arranged my best friend to crash at his apartment until I can find my own. Usually when small issues happen in a relationship, it ties into a bigger issue of that relationship. The main reason why I decided to break up is because I realized her friends will always be closer to her than me. Sarah has favored her friends over me and blown off some of our plans for her friends more than once. I was lying to myself for years because I didn't want to face reality yet. I had hoped she would change, but this trip really opened my eyes and I will always be in third place to her. I expressed my feelings multiple times and Sarah promised she would change, and she didn't. Sarah came home late yesterday and I said I have a lot to get off my chest and I want to get through my notes before she talks or tries to interrupt me. The first question I asked Sarah was how she thought the trip went. She said, we all had fun and it was memorable. I shouldn't have feel like the third wheel on my own in my own relationship, especially on a trip I planned. My next question was, why did you invite your friends in the first place? You knew this was an anniversary trip for us. She talked about the trip with her friends since the beginning, and they'd never been to Colorado. She thought it would be a good idea to allow them to come just so that they can have fun in Colorado with us. I followed up with my lack of knowledge of her friends coming along until days before. It's one thing if they came and did their own activities, but it's another thing that every activity became a group activity. I signed up for a monogamous, not poly relationship. My last question was, did you know that I was going to propose to you? Sarah says she didn't know at all. The thought never occurred to Sarah that I was going to ask. She claimed that she wouldn't have invited her friends to come along if she knew, but I responded, it would ruin the surprise if I told you. Sarah begged me to stay with her and believes we could work everything out. She didn't want me to throw 5 years away after one bad trip. I listened to her promises to change for years regarding her friends, but nothing happened. I ultimately left Sarah with this. It's clear that there isn't enough room in your heart for your boyfriend and your friends. As much as I love Sarah, I can't stay in a relationship where I'm not respected enough. I left Sarah in the house by herself. I drove off to my friend's place. I'll figure out how to get my name off the lease, and I plan to get the rest of my belongings. As for the ring, I'll return it this weekend. I agree with the decision. Fuck that dude. Which one? Well, I feel like you talk about marriage, but like when and how the guy is gonna propose should be, always be a surprise. Like, but then also the guy has to consider a couple things, okay? Like, you need to understand that girls don't want to. If a girl gets the nails done, don't propose when her nails are crusty. She would not like that. I never considered this before I started to get my nails done. But now I feel like if my nails are crusty and somebody buys me a ring, I'm gonna be like, can you ask me in like 3 days when I finish doing my nails? Thank you. Hi, Floyd. Yeah. Noted. That's the exact time I will propose. What? When the nails are crusty? Like, literally against the device? Yeah. Well, I feel sorry for whoever's going to be in a relationship with you. Yeah. And then there's a couple more things, right? Like, you know, don't make it a big scene, and don't do it when I'm not like dolled up and cute and shit. Like, I want to feel cute when I get proposed to. I don't want to be fucking crusty like everywhere else too. You know? And then I don't want to be like a very public space. Cause then I think I'm a ugly cry if I get proposed to. And I'm like really happy in that relationship. I'm a fucking ugly cry if I get proposed to. So, and then also make sure that my friend Grace approves the ring. if it's an ugly ring, I'm gonna be fucking upset too. Or just commission Grace to make it. That's fine. Note, Make the ring as ugly as possible. Yeah, this is why you're single, dude. And also you're basing my rules when we're not dating. So like you don't even have to do anything. I'm paying for a ring and wedding. I'm gonna make sure everything is what she wants. Shit's expensive. Exactly. Honestly, I don't even want a wedding. So, you know, and I was like, like, and people always ask me like, what kind of dress do you want? I was like, I would want a Vivienne Westwood or, yeah, I think I would want a Vivienne Westwood or Vera Wang, but then I wouldn't mind renting it because it's only for a day, you know? I don't want to spend a car's money on a dress that I'm going to wear one day. Buh. And it's incredibly hard to keep like a wedding gown pristine over the years. So like you'd rather just rent it. Yeah. But then if you rent it, it's like only a couple hundred for a day. So. Still expensive, don't get me wrong, but at least it's not like, you know, it's not bad. But I think it would be pretty funny if I had a band on standby at a park. Just like when she says yes, and then they just like slowly start to play in the background. I say that though, but I just want a dress that makes me look hot as fuck. So it doesn't need to be branded even. It just needs to be very nice on me, you know? It just needs to be, looks like the perfect dress. That it only fits one person, which is me, even though it's rented. She said no, boys. Or propose at a diamond store and be like, choose one. If it's too much, you can run away. I don't know. Like, I'm not a diamond person either. If I want a piece of stone on my finger, it could be jade, it could be sapphire, it could be emerald. It could even be a stretch and be a ruby. It would not be a diamond. I'm not a diamond girl. I think diamond is mid. Womp, 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 trumpet. Or like the, aww. Opal? I don't know. I don't vibe with opal. I don't mind though. Also, when you propose to a girl and she says no, do you have to break up? Like, I always just like see in the movies where like, if the girl says no, they're like automatically just broken up. I'm just like, what? Maybe she's just not ready to get married. Why the fuck does it have to be the end? You know? What do you guys think? You wouldn't ask again? And what is a legitimate reason? Hi, Moises. If she rejected in a really disrespectful way, then I'd consider breaking up. But if it was just no, then it's okay. It'll just be on her to propose to me. Ah, do you really discuss marriage before proposal will stop that from happening? Her friends are in Colorado. Aliens are taking over. All this has to be over. I would never feel comfortable asking again. No, I feel like if she said no and she wants to stay in the relationship, and it's her like responsibility to ask again, for sure. Do people really discuss it? I feel like people discuss marriage very early, jokingly sometimes too. So you don't know where people sit, right? So sometimes you kind of just have to, it's like, I think part of the touching, I think the biggest part of proposal that gets me is like how nervous the guy is. Because the girl can say no. Like you gotta be a little bit sure that like this girl wants to be with you, right? Don't get me wrong. Like, but there is still a chance that she'll say no, right? And that's the chance where like it's gonna make that moment so much more cemented, if that makes sense, because of the nerves. Hi, Paramax. How likely is that to happen? What do you mean? Which? Yeah, maybe that's a trigger to spend more time working on whatever that reason for rejecting is. If they don't want to work on it, then it's over. No, I agree with that. It's like no or not yet, right? Like the answer is no or not yet. The anxiety, yeah. The girl proposing after rejecting you before. True. I would propose with a cardboard engagement ring first, sneak a real one on a day later. Yeah, like at this point, I just really don't think you'll find, just like I'm just gonna ignore what you're saying at this point. Do you guys, are you guys prenup people? Or are you not? Would you get a prenup? Are you getting a prenup to protect yourself or protecting them? Or like, why do you want a prenup? If I dated someone with a lot more money than me, I would be alright getting one. Same. It depends on your income. You know, prenup doesn't protect you from splitting your income, right? Prenup only protects you for premarital assets. Whatever you make during the marriage is still half-half. So if your income is high, why do you... So why would you need a prenup? Oh, no. Prenup is not gonna be like no splitting anything. Prenup only protects your premarital assets. Whatever that happens during the marriage cannot be judged upon during by a prenup. So you should get your dog. So would you make someone sign a prenup? How do you make those grapes sound so crunchy? I don't make them sound crunchy, they're just that crunchy. Hell yes, especially if they bring nothing to the table. Why would you date someone bring nothing to the table? Why would you marry someone that brings nothing to the table? How do you define bringing nothing to the table? I'm not rich enough to make anybody sign a prenup. And like, I'm not gonna date someone that's much poorer than me because it's already not that great. So like if your income is like well below me, or like, you know, your situation is well below me, you will be struggling a lot more. You would not be able to take care of yourself, and I would not date you. If you eat a grape, then you're buying the shitty grapes, man. Get better grapes. For one, during marriage, you will need a prenuptial, and people usually use that to shield their partners from the other person's debt. Ah, yeah. True, but I would not date someone that has a significant amount of debt. I think pre-marriage, you gotta really know the person well, eh? Like pre-marriage, you're gonna have to like peep into each other's finances and know everything. Yeah. If you're in a lot of debt, I'm not fucking, that's not mine. No, thank you. Honestly, I would, pre-marriage, I would be down to like both do like just open, transparent background research on each other. Just make sure you know everything about me and I know everything about you and everything, so that like there's no surprises. Yeah, know her body count. What does that get you? What is that information gonna give you? I have a job and all that, but jobs don't last forever. You gotta chase that bag and enjoy life. What? Sometimes. Yeah, that sounds awesome. You both run a report and review each other's at the same time. Yeah, exactly. So that's how you know, right? Like if you have some like sus credit cards, sus debts, and then stuff like backgrounds, or like some fucking DUI in somewhere you didn't tell me, like I'd like to know. And anybody who refused to do that, there's something there. And you gotta know their credit score. You gotta know everything. Can't just go and shit blind, man. I have all those things, but I'm good now. Yeah, people be hiding shit. My credit score. Guess how's my credit score, guys? My sister's ex. Ew! How could you do that? How are you able to take out a credit card though? The perfect credit is 900. I am at 750. Oh no, I'm at 850. Sorry. You can do mail-in application? Nah, you can't do that in here, in Canada. Like, it's not that easy to get a credit card out here. Yeah. The longer your line of credit is, and the more on time you pay your credit card, and all of your debts actually increases your credit score. And then also sometimes like people think, oh yeah, if like everybody checks my credit, like it's gonna get lower, but like doesn't really. Like you just keep letting them check, and then like it bounces back pretty quickly. And if you have the means, and if there's a really good credit card offer, you just apply for them. That always increases your credit score. Not right after the application, but like once you have the card, and then you're able to like spend and pay it, spend and pay it, like that always increases your credit score. Yeah, co-signing is scary, man. It doesn't take that long to rebuild your credit. It really doesn't. Yeah. So one of the best ways is actually to just apply for credit cards. And then use them for a year. And then usually when you apply for a new credit card, you get like a lot of points or whatever. And then you use it for a year, use all the signing bonus and all that stuff, and then get rid of it and apply a new one somewhere else. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I used to be like you. My credit score right around 17. Mine's at 850. You're not like me. I am around Asians, okay? Chinese people. Okay? I don't know a single person that's under 800. We are very diligent of fucking running my credit score. I don't know a single person. Unless they're a new immigrant and they're at like 750. Okay? Like, I have a friend whose fucking credit score is 890. I don't know how the fuck he did that. What are you looking forward to in the summer, and what are you not looking forward to? What am I looking forward to? Eating watermelon. What am I not looking forward to? Possibly not being able to eat watermelon because my Chinese doctor is gonna tell me it's not good for me. Yeah, but he also has a Jewish mother, so that's why. Yeah. Like, I've not even tried really hard to manage my credit. I just pay on time. It's not, you know. Why are you looking forward to me getting some color on my skin? I don't know why. That just sounds so weird. Like, that just sounds so weird. Like, are you looking forward to yourself getting tanned? It's only there to appeal to people. Honestly, credit is just a twisted game. No, credit score is actually pretty important because, like, how the fuck are you gonna apply for a big loan or try to get a house if you don't have a good credit score? Credit score is just one step away from a social credit. I agree with that. I got no qualm with social credit though, because I'm Chinese. I'm very content of government spying. I'm very like, you know, I think the reality is the government will spy on you. I'm okay with them doing it openly. And you have to look at the deeper and brighter picture, darling. How do you get deeper and brighter? That's an oxymoron on its own. And then also, I feel like if you already know how to play the game and then say there's a deeper picture or like a broader picture or the macro picture, whatever word that you prefer to use, then I'd be like, okay, you're probably right. Maybe I'm missing something here. But you're like, you can't even fucking nail the game and just like, oh, there's something bigger than the game. That's fucking funny. Sake my head, my head. Next time you go apply to a place, next time you go apply for like an apartment or like to apply for a lease or something, and it's like, oh, why is your credit score so low? Oh, because credit is all a scam. You tell them that. I'm sure you'll get the apartment. Low down payment for nice things is my favorite scam. Easy 3-bedroom right there. Hi, Glory. Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's like, when you think about it though, the concept of money is also, could be a scam, right? Like you can take everything that is a concept that's not an actual thing and call it a scam because every single intangible concept is technically not real. It's only because enough people believe in the same concept that's making it real. So instead of calling something that everybody believe in as a scam, maybe prove that you can also play the game so that in order to be more convincing, to convince convince people that the concept is not real. You know, just one way to go about it. Low credit score is even harder to talk to dealerships, even if you have the money. Someone going to a dealership with a large amount of money, as well as, you know, less than the rest. Like, no. No, money is just a piece of paper, though. It doesn't really carry real value unless the people that's doing the transaction both agree to the fact that this piece of paper have meaning. Hi, wee woo. Zero interest, then you'll realize you bought 10K. Hey, it's always better to buy on a payment plan with $0 interest, okay? 0% interest feels good, man. No, I'm just saying. Dealers will sell you a car for cash, but they would not let you get on a lease though. Even if you paid a larger down payment with a shitty score. Yeah. No, it's not even like you've got a ridiculous down payment, or you just buy it out front, right? Like completely, they'll take your money. Oh my God. Money has somewhat of a value and purpose and not credit. Credit has a purpose because if you have a high credit, your money is worth more money. Like, case in point, literally right there. It's fucked. I'm not saying it's not fucked, but it's true. Like, your money is only worth more money, and you're able to manage your money very efficiently with good credit. If you have the same amount of money and a shitty credit, you will actually get run to the ground because of your shitty credit. It's actually kind of crazy like that. It's, yeah. Like someone with $10,000 in their bank account with a perfect, impeachable credit score versus somebody who has the same amount of money, or like they happen upon $10,000, but they have maybe 600 or like low 600 or high 500 credit score, will not be able to spend the money the same way at all. I agree, Floyd, yes. It's like some people gets fucked over. like, if someone feels like they got screwed over by the system, or like they always blame the system, even though the game is actually quite easy to play if you just understand the rules. And if everybody else is playing, instead of questioning the system, maybe just play the game first, eh? Yeah, that's how I feel. Yeah. And then also that it's funny because I grew up in a Chinese family. So like we were taught how to like be frugal, we were taught how to manage our money, and then how like you have to invest, like you shouldn't let your money just sit in your bank account, all of that stuff. Right? And then you come here and it's just like, oh, people are not taught that. Like at all. Like at all. And they like so many people I met here, they have a paycheck and they spend all of the money. With no planning, they spend all of their money, each paycheck at the end of the month. Like there's not much left. And I'm like, I have way too much anxiety for that. Right? And I'm just like, that's crazy to me. That's insane to me. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with it necessarily, but that just shows me a lack of understanding of how you're not going to be able to, you know, you might not be able to withstand as much risk later in life if shit were to happen, and then you tend to blame the system when the system was very easy to learn, you know? Instead of like labeling things as like not useful or like a scam. But I just feel like, yeah, but if you can use the system to your advantage, why don't you? That's what all Chinese people do. Honestly, like it's so funny. Like you just see like my some of my friends, they are CBC and they grew up here and their parents are blue collar, like literally blue collar, but now they're both of it, his parents are retired. They are like, they have like multiple properties across Montreal and Toronto, and they just collect rent for stuff. They don't even need to work. They sometimes like go check on the property, fix things here and there, and then they take cruises every year. Like, how do they do that? Blue collar is not that much money, not at all. How are they able to do that? You know, like if they could do it, like we could do it too. You know, like it's not. Just good money management. Don't overspend. And then they had 2 kids as well. They took care of their college like money, and then they helped with down payment with their kids. It's not even, you know, it's not even, they're not in, like their kids are not in debt either. Just nobody's in debt. They bought a place for my friend in Toronto, and then he's staying in it right now, so he doesn't have to pay rent. And, you know, they just collect rent and be retired. That's how I see it. My mom raised me in the US. I had her own business. She doesn't even know English, so anyone can do it. That's why I don't feel bad for anyone. Same. I don't really feel bad for anyone. Like, you're just like, oh, you know, we were dealt bad cards. Like, we were just unfortunate. This society just wasn't fair. No. Dude, like, every single one of your immigrant parents had a worse life than you. They fucking made it and then took care of you. Like, really shouldn't be complaining. Like, shit's a lot easier. They already, like, set you up. You didn't have to pay for, you didn't, like, you know, you didn't starve. That's what I'm saying. I just want a ranch. Dude, me too. But I want it in, like, southern China, where the weather is actually good. No, I think self-pity never gets people anywhere. And victimization never gets people anywhere. And I'm not saying it's not legitimate for you to sometimes feel like that. You're allowed to feel everything. Allow yourself to feel everything. But at the end of the day, feeling these things isn't going to get you the places, get you the things you want and places you want to be. So maybe just turn these emotions into action and then actually do those things, you know? My parents came from wealthy families who lost their money after arriving in the US. Goddamn. Yeah. No, my parents were never... my parents were maybe... My dad's business took off for like about 3 years and then everything fucked up after. So like we were maybe wealthy for 5 years during my entire life. And during those 5 years, I was mainly here. So they just took care of my tuition and everything, which I'm insanely grateful for. And I realize my privilege of having your parents take care of your international tuition. It's fucking insane. But yeah, after I graduated, I never took money from them. My name is not Gia. I don't know how you could be around here for so long and not know my name. I also don't know how you started out with excellent credit. If you've never had a credit card before, then you wouldn't have an excellent credit. You start with nothing. You don't start with an excellent credit without a credit card. If you've only used a debit card before, you don't have a credit history. This is crazy. I don't think I'm the first female streamer who does that. And then are you suggesting I don't have a body? I'll have you know I'm very, very attractive. But I appreciate you thinking that I'm smart, but just maybe don't put other people down. Like, it's not really a compliment if you have to put other women down to compliment me, you know? That's all. I mean, I feel like you can delete your profile just to meet with her, and if it doesn't go well, you can always have it again, right? Like, I don't think it's a big deal. It's kind of a weird ask anyway. It's just it's just more about where your thing stands, where your boundary stands. You don't have to, like, it's not really a commitment, because once you delete it, you don't have to delete your profile. Just delete it on your phone and then get back up. Because if she really deleted it, she wouldn't know if you deleted your profile anyway. So, you know, do that. It's really, really funny how ever since I started making like dating content, all my friends have just gravitated towards me when they become single and are navigating the swiping world. With the advent of internet, you do your hair recently? I okay, so last week I went to my a hairdresser. Jacob, thanks you for 3 months for Nanta. Arigato. And then I ended up having well, I told you, right? No, you knew. She like kind of fucked up my hair because she didn't pay attention to it because I didn't want to do the whole thing anymore. I didn't want to bleach my hair, so it kind of just like she like really like did not take her time cutting my hair. So yeah. Did you tell her? No, I did not. I'm not going back to her. No, I know I don't have to. Nobody has to. They want to, and that's okay. Yeah. For instance, something like this is something I think it would be worth putting money into because I actually learned things from you. Then where's that sub, man? What the hell? You gotta prove your point by using your actions. Damn, I felt that. Look at Jules out here being a paid sub. Oh. Empathizing with others. Like, obviously, this is not a big deal, and then you can just do it. There's no harm, but just like be more careful in the future where like she insists on having something, doing like having you cave onto something that you don't think makes sense, you know? This is something small, like, don't mind. But just don't make this a habit. Sometimes you gotta stick your ground as well, because like I don't even know you. Why the fuck do I have to listen to you, right? Like Like, I haven't met you. Why the fuck do I have to be serious with you? Like, you haven't even proved to me that you're worth my attention. So, yeah. So, his story. He's like, so I started talking to this girl, and then, like, I think the convos are really good, but we haven't met. But then she was like, oh, she only talks to one person at a time, and she deleted her profile. And then she was asking him to delete his profile. Otherwise, she would not meet with him. And then I was like, kind of weird. Never seen that. But, like, not saying that's, like, definitely no. But then it's also kind of like, why? You know? Just, like, at least we can meet up once and then, like, you could look like a fucking dude, right? Like, what the fuck? You've subbed before? No, you have not. On my side, it shows if you've subbed to me before. So, no, you've not subbed. Don't lie. Yeah, it's just like Chinese girls are very, oh shit. Fuck. I was like trying to fucking respond to my friend. Well, I know who this is. I wonder who that is. Thanks. Non-autonomous. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I find that Chinese girls have this tendency to become overly bossy and then like have this like power tripping thing going on if you cave too much. So just like you can do this once because it's not worth not at least meeting up with her and then finding out the potential, but like just make sure that you don't lose the dynamic to that. That's all. Yeah, so my advice to him is like, you can delete it now. It doesn't really matter. You guys heard me. You can delete it now. It doesn't really, you don't lose anything. You can delete the profile because she already deleted her profile, you know, but also side note, if she unmatched with you, you also cannot see the combo anymore. So like, you don't know if she actually deleted, you know what I mean? So like, just, it's not, everything is still very sus. So just keep an open mind and then with a grain of salt. Yeah, so I was like, well, it's not worth risking not meeting up with her, but then just, you can delete it and whatever, you know? And I asked him, like, I was like, do you do a video chat? But then, like, she's all like, she has her reasoning, but I don't think her reasoning makes any sense. Anyway,
I should get going because it is 11. Oh yeah, tomorrow I am going to go-karting. So I don't know if I'm going to be home in time to do Last of Us early. I don't have to, probably I would. I might have to ask. I just need to get home like 8-ish, then I'll be okay. Because even if we watch at 9, that's still good, right? 9 for an hour, 10 o'clock. That's good. So yeah. We're not going to miss it. But it's more just like, maybe we watch it on Tuesday instead of Monday. That's all. Yeah, so that is the overall gist. I'm actually pretty excited to go-karting because the last time I went, I was like second year in uni. So I was still very, very, whatchamacallit. I was still very weak. And I remember I was very sore after. And I think it's going to be a good core workout to do go-karting. So I'm excited. All right. Well, I'm going to get going. Hope y'all have fun. Have a good night. And have a lovely week. You don't have to talk about the sub or anything. Like, don't make it a thing, you know? Like, it's not a thing. It's just more like, I only said it because you said it's worth spending money. Then, like, spend money. Don't talk about it. Like, there's plenty of people that are not subbed here and then I still talk to. So, like, I don't really care if you sub or not, but, like, just don't make it a thing yourself. That's all. All right. Okay. Have a good night. Have a great week. And I hope you guys have a very happy time this week and be at peace. Give yourself lots of positive energy and everything. Yeah, dude, I have a good credit score, so I don't give a shit. Even if it's a scam, it's not scamming me, okay? It's working to my favor, so you can, like, just drop that topic. You just seem like very salty, that's all. That you don't have a good credit score. just drop it. Like, it's not a big deal. Nobody cares that what credit score you have. But everybody only cares about their own credit score. So, you know. Okay. Bye-bye. Have a good night. I love you guys. And... my car is too affordable. Jacob, thank you for 2020. I appreciate it. All right. Have a good night. If you haven't followed me, you just joined me on stream, remember to follow me on Twitch, Instagram, and Twitter. Sub to my YouTube and all that good stuff. And I hope you guys have a good time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Join Discord for tomorrow's Last of Us viewing. Okay, bye.